And with that, we should be alive. Now then. Let's get right into the fun. Everyone had filtered into the war room after hearing the alarm. The invaders are attacking again? They don't have to do this. They sure are stubborn even after losing Beck's Nest. Sheesh, we're still tired after yesterday. Yeah. Come on, troops. Fighting is the Special Defense Unit's lifeblood, right? You need to fight as hard as your priority. Now then, keep your joyous memories of your comrades close to your hearts and destroy those invaders with a bright and healthy smile. Their preamble is wasting our time. More importantly, is she ready to go? Really good to go? With Hiroko's words, all our eyes fell on Ava. It's nice to have more hands on deck, but I do have my reservations. What if she sneaks up from behind and kills me? Miss Ava would never do that. You've all been undressed with her. Watch your misleading mouth. All we did was go into a pool together. It's alright. You have my guarantee. Ava is now your obedient slave. What's that? And if she does betray you, all you need to do is kill her and dump the body. What a horrible thing to say. I'm telling you to make the best of her. One thing, letting her transform at full power would be a bad thing, so I think we should suppress her power for the fight. Just like our other regular friend, I've decided we should have her fight in artificial armor. Her DNA isn't registered in a revival-matic either, so this will make things more convenient. But don't push yourself, Miss Ava. Yes, understood. One wrong move out of you, and I won't show you 1 ounce of mercy. It's alright. As a member of the Special Defense Unit, I endeavor only to kill as many invaders as I can. Alright, we're just gonna have to do what we can. Let's just focus on surviving this battle. Right, we need to work together for the sake of humanity and our future.
Okay, here we go. Defensive battle, initiate! Attention! All troops stand ready. Let the battle commence!
No matter how many times I do it, fighting still makes me nervous.
But the almighty Supreme Commander is gone, so this should be a piece of cake, right?
Right. Let's kill them and make it quick.
Ball.
Keep it up, troops! Never back down! Destroy those evil invaders!
Oh, wait! New enemies coming in 12 o'clock! According to these readings, they're strong. This must be the commander.
How infuriating. How dare that bitch push me around. Who the hell does she think I am? I'm the great Adam Q, the paragon of hatred!
Something tells me this one's not gonna go down easy.
He's a real nuisance zooming around like that. We better figure out a way to stop him.
Takumi, you know how to deal with this one, right?
Yeah. Kurata's traps and defensive devices were effective on him.
Then it's time for my grand appearance. I suppose I'll deal with it for you. I won't allow anyone to stand so arrogantly before me. You are in the presence of an old Suzuki. Get on your knees and show some respect!
Heck yeah! We won!
Naturally.
Now we just have to finish him off.
Damn. What the hell is happening? Eva, what's the meaning of this? Why do you stand with the enemy? What happened to your mask? Are you turning your back on God? Are you in bed with the invaders?
Invaders?
Let's kill him.
No, wait! We should hear him out before...
No! You don't have that kind of time! Quick, before he heals!
Shut up, if you would. What exactly do you mean by that? Who are these invaders?
Huh? Obviously, I mean you!
Invaders? Us?
Ava! Do you think you can get away with this? You think that crazy bitch will forgive you?
Crazy bitch.
Do you have any idea what she's doing? She turned her back on the teachings of God. She started devouring them.
Uh-oh. Vexnet survived somehow.
Cannibalizing the others. She's violated the greatest of all taboos. We're going to die. Every last one of us is going to die. Friend or foe, it doesn't matter. Everyone's going to fucking die!
It happened in an instant. She's back!
You?
Hey there, Knuckles.
An offering to my magnificence. I commend you. I feel my wounds healing, my strength returning. With this, I am one step closer to becoming a god.
Is that Veshness? Did she die?
She should be fucking dead! She got obliterated by an undying flame bomb!
Don't tell me the attack didn't land!
No, the bomb definitely hit her. Thanks to Magadori, that is. But it seems she's more powerful than we hypothesized. So much more powerful, she can eat an undying flame bomb and survive.
You mean she survived the attack?
And did Kyoshika die in vain? Was that fool's life and death attack utterly meaningless?
He most certainly dealt some damage to her. I suppose that's why she didn't show up for a while. But it looks like she absorbed power from her comrades in order to heal herself. She's starting to become an untouchable force.
We're all still able to fight, right?
Huh? Now? If it's do or die, then she has to die.
Yes, struggle in vain to your heart's content. I will consume your strength and obtain the weapon of despair that will destroy everything and become a new god. All existence will bow down and worship me. My superior self wants to ascend to godhood. I must become god. Bow down. down!
Oh, there goes wave 3.
She's pretty confident. She thinks she can just kill us whenever she wants.
She's a real monster. I mean, we were completely outclassed last time.
How are we supposed to defeat something like that?
Takumi, do you have some sort of strategy we can use? You defeated her in your timeline, didn't you?
She's leagues stronger than she was last time. She's not the Veshness I know anymore. She's someone completely different. I have no idea how we can beat her.
And what are we supposed to do?
Ava, do you know anything? A weak point? Anything at all?
She is...
Ava? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I don't know. I know nothing!
Ava, calm down, please.
Ava's having a mental breakdown.
Oh, God! Ava's no use anymore. We're all gonna...
Allow me. I will protect you.
Shion?
That voice.
Just then. Suddenly, a ball of undying flame came flying in at a ferocious speed and crashed right into Vexen. It was him.
Here I come.
The ball of flame seemed to power up, releasing a blinding light. It swallowed up Veshness and wrapped up everything around us in pure white light. And finally, after the light had vanished, all that remained was...
What was that? Just now?
Some ball made of undying flames came flying at Veshness.
It's him. The boy with the undying flames. An avatar sent by the boy inside of the defense room.
That was him?
How utterly reckless of him to fire off such a high-powered attack.
But it saved us. He was always saying that he wanted to help us, that he wanted to be friends with us. He was serious about that. I knew he would fight alongside us.
Don't you think we should be worried about dealing with her instead? We should kill her off now, right?
Finish her off? She's already dead, isn't she? No. I think she's just unconscious.
Whatever the fuck she's doing, she's gotta die! Let's ice this asshole.
But she could just be pretending to be knocked out, right? Isn't it dangerous for us to get too close?
Stop screwing around and get to it! At this rate, she might heal herself.
We certainly can't leave her alive at any rate, right?
But I have a bad feeling. Not a premonition, but still.
What do you think, Takumi?
I couldn't come to an immediate decision. Indeed, the idea that this could be a trap. It frightened me. I was scared to lose another friend because of her. The terror inside me dulled my ability to make a decision, but I was hardly alone in that feeling. And because of this, not one of us dared to make a move, and as we stood frozen staring at Veshness, it happened.
What?
I hurriedly spun around towards the sun and screaming behind me.
What the hell is this? Help! Somebody help me!
Nice CG for usage.
Hey! Let me go! You brute! Help me! Quickly! Help! Please help me!
Oh wow, they got the 3D models too.
Kurara!
Don't tell me you're just going to let Veshness absorb them.
What?
Right! Veshness!
When I quickly look back, Veshness is already gone.
She's gone? When did she...
Did she get away from us?
While my attention was on the danger to my friends, Desh just took the opportunity to vanish into thin air.
Damn it!
It's clear that she intends to absorb Gaku and Kurara to heal herself. Just like she did with the commander.
We can't let that happen. Let's hurry up and save them.
Which one?
Which one? Both of them. We just need to split up and...
Hold it! Listen to what I'm about to say and keep your cool. I'll keep it short because there's no time to spare. Unfortunately, in this situation, it's impossible for you to save both Maruko and Osuzuki.
What?
I bring you this news as a result of analyzing your power and the enemy's power. Not only are you surrounded by many invaders, but she is attempting to flee in another direction. If you divide your fighting power, you won't save either of them. In fact, that may very well be the enemy's goal. So you are most certainly going to have to choose which one to save.
Cut the shit, you little freak! If we just fucking go for it!
There's no time for your back talk, soldier. If you don't get a move on, they're both doomed. Sumino, you decide.
Me?
You must choose one of them to save. If you don't choose quickly, they're both going to die.
Can't be happening. How am I supposed to choose? No, I can't. Damn, we're just picking guys one after another, huh?
Help! Please, help me!
No! I don't want to die! I don't want to become a mummy!
Here we go! Take this! My turn! There! Alright! Good to go! Let's do this! Yeah!
I can't die yet! I have to look after my family!
Got it! I've got this!
Sorry, Gaku, but you're kind of a bitch. Hey there, Emmy. Welcome to chat.
That's it!
Just one, then? At least I managed to buy myself some time. Still, that must be some incredible power. To inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I. I won't let my guard down. Slowly but surely, I will gain power. And you're the slop that will serve that purpose. I'm going to eat and eat until I've had my fill. And when I have that power for myself, I'll become God.
Vestas gave her monologue as we were struck by complete despair. She limped away, along with the massive invaders. Some of us were overcome with rage and tried to follow her. Some of us just really tried to stop them. Some of us had tears rolling down our faces as they ran over to Gaku's body. And all I could do was stand there, rooted to the spot, dumbfounded. Not too long after that, we made a grave for Gaku in the corner of a schoolyard. That's the third one. This is the third one. We've lost yet another friend. My decision killed Gaku. I came back here from the future, and yet 3 people still ate shit. Why was this happening? Friends of mine who have never died otherwise were now gone because I decided to come back. Maybe I was never supposed to redo things? Because of my decision, Gaku, Kiyoshika, and Narumi were dead. All because of me. And so, with the sacrifice of yet another life, our 33rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
I genuinely have no fucking idea what route we're on, but I'm half expecting at the end of this route everybody's gonna be fucking dead and Takumi's the only one left alive by day 100.
Get ready for your 34th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day and be ready to give your life.
No new commentary despite the new JPEG. I couldn't sleep at all, not that I expected to. Whenever I closed my eyes, I saw Gaku's last moments in my head, so I just kept them open. I had no will to get out of bed, but I can't just lay here. Wonder how everyone else is holding up. I need to get to the cafeteria. I dragged myself out of bed and trudged gloomily down the halls. When I got to the cafeteria, everything was way more lively than I ever imagined. Fucking pussy invaders, if you want to fight, come get some. I'm invincible. I'll pile drive every single one of them into the map. Kako, your dear brother will protect you no matter what. I think that's a new Ema sprite. What are you saying? I'm the one who's gonna protect you, Ema. Everyone was abnormally worked up and shouting over each other. What is going on here? Sumino, you're late. Latecomers have to chug. Come drink this energy drink. Drink it. For the record, there is something weird in it, but it won't cause any harm, so don't fret. That looks like fucking battery acid, like for real battery acid, as opposed to what I call battery acid normally. Don't fret. What's in it?
Hey.
Just something to perk you up. I can't tell you any more than that. You know, when things get rough, it does turn to the bottle too. Nothing to be ashamed of. I need to get you all in fighting condition again, even if it has to be by force. But still. I'll power up all our weapons. I'll make us all stronger than ever. You guys are all too caught up in convention. Who decided we had to be limited to having 2 eyes, 2 arms, or even 2 legs? Don't you have any respect for the human soul? I won't allow it. I won't. What a horrible racket. Still, this might be better than just being depressed. Yuruko, Nozomi, you're both your usual selves. You're not having any? No, I'm a little too scared to try it. I had some, but it doesn't seem to work on me. Booze, energy drinks, all that other stuff, it never has any effect. Other stuff. Hey, I don't see Ava and Nigo. Do you know where they are? In the maintenance. I asked Nigo to check Ava out since she was acting strangely yesterday. The sanctity of human life. Anyway, have some, Sumino. Forget about all our woes so we can have a better tomorrow.
Oh.
There's no need to worry about Veshness. With her recuperating from her wounds, I suspect she won't be attacking again for a while. There's no handy-dandy tech like the Revival-matic on her side, after all. Come on, have a drink and put it all behind you. Anguish and sadness will only further hinder you. He's right, Takumi. At times like this, you have to drink like your life depends on it. Why am I the one still alive? Kurara. I should have been the one who died. No, don't say that. That's not true at all. Yes, it's actually Small Mercy that Maruko is the one we lost. Small Mercy? I mean, think about it. It was between him or you, Osuzuki. You're the stronger fighter, so we had much better off having you around. Also, you're less of a fucking freak. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Hey.
Not to mention how your death would have affected the others. Is there anyone here who considers Maruko their best friends? Fucking savage. What's that supposed to mean? Exactly what I said. When a beloved character dies, it has a negative effect on everyone around him. So it's a small mercy that it was an unpopular loner like Maruko who died. How freaking dare you? I've had enough of your screwed up logic. Takemaru, there's not a single one of us here who is not important. Every single one of these guys is my best friend.
Hey!
You ever try ranking them again, I'll beat the shit out of you. Well, aren't you cool? That dramatic speech sounded pretty tough, but is that really how you should be speaking to your commanding officer? You threatening me? Come on, cut it out, you two. No, keep going. Punch them in the face. I want you both to win and both to lose. Don't encourage them. I've been thinking for a while now. Your attitude needed addressing, Yakushigi. You need to remember your place here. What, you gonna set off a bomb? Go ahead, do it. I dare you. What a horrible racket.
Hi.
I'm back, everyone. Ava should be ready to go by tomorrow. Huh.
You dare me? Because even if I blow you up, I'll just revive you anyway. Your bravado rings hollow if you presume that someone's going to be wiping your butt like a baby in the end.
Siri looks so fucking weird from this angle because of the brain.
Who you calling a baby? I know you can change the settings on that machine so I don't get revived. So yeah, I know I might actually die. And I don't care. If you keep trashing my bro Gaku, then you better go ahead and kill me.
What is going on here? Please stop fighting. It's bad and unproductive.
Having just entered the cafeteria, Nico left between Siri and Takamaru trying to break him up. No more fighting! Shut up! Takamaru slapped Nico away, never taking his eyes off Siri.
Uh-oh.
That sounded pretty bad.
Now you've done it.
Are you alright? He turned into a fax machine! He's not gonna explode, is he? Nigo, are you okay? Nigo! Huh? Why is everybody so panicked? Are you okay? What do you mean? Oh, you're referring to how the universe was started by a single strand of strength?
Yeah.
He seems fine. Does he? I'm sorry, Nigo. Takamaru bowed his head low in apology. I can't believe I broke my code of never hitting women or children. Is Nigo a woman or a children? Oh, but I'm not a woman or a child. What? Really? I just assumed you were one or the other on the inside. And Siri. My bad. I got a little too worked up. I'm gonna turn in and cool off. I guess I went a little too far as well. Following their lead, the rest of the group regained their composure, too. We decided to call it a day there. I swear this is going to be an issue every stream. Find me later. Try this again. Come on, little stream deck. You can do it. There we go. Okay, back to stream. We decided to call it a day there. Alone in my room, I found myself once more haunted by Gaku's last moments. I'm sorry. The same thought kept twirling inside my mind, even though there was no point to it. It was like I was punishing myself and asking for forgiveness all at once. Before I knew it, it was dark outside. Despite not eating anything since morning, I didn't feel hungry at all. Still, staying in my room and wallowing in guilt won't do me any good. I guess I'll go get some fresh air. I leaned against the roof rail and took in the cool breeze. I felt my weary heart become a little lighter. I'm Takumi Sumino, the leader of the Special Defense Unit. I can't be wallowing in the past. Huh? Takumi? Nigo. What brings you here?
Huh?
Just wanted to get some fresh air. How about you? Why, I came to see you. I wanted to talk to you about something. About what? Well, Nigo looked around as if making sure the coast was clear before continuing. First of all, I'm not Nigo. I'm a completely different AI just borrowing Nigo's body. What? Are you okay? That blow to the head earlier must have been worse than I thought. Please, I'm being serious. Okay, I'm listening. Whether he's of sound mind or not, I should at least hear him out. If you say you're not Nigo and you're some different AI, please explain it to me in a way that I can understand. Thank you, I'll do my best. To put it blatantly, I represent the anti-Exodius faction. You and your friends don't need to fight anymore. Our objective is to send you all to the artificial satellite as soon as possible. I don't want anyone overhearing this. We should go somewhere more private. I managed to convince the pseudo-Nigo to continue our conversation back in my room. First of all, you may call me Goto. It'll get confusing if you keep calling me Nigo. Goto. It's an acronym for the foundational principles programmed into my AI that I've long since forgotten. God of something, I think. We can skip that part. The important thing is that I'm an AI created by the anti-Exodius faction. I can assume that the anti-Exodus faction is what the name implies. Yes, you can. The anti-Exodus faction stands against the Exodus Project. We hold opposite ideals to Sierra and Nigo. The people on the artificial satellite aren't all unified. Some support the Exodus Project while others oppose it. They say we don't need to prolong our lives or find prosperity, and that we should instead accept their fate and perish. Perish. Is humanity in danger if they continue to live on the satellite? Yes, just as planets have lifespans, so does the artificial satellite. The Exodus Project came about because some feared the satellite could not support humanity for much longer. Some estimate it only lasts another 200 years. 200 years. Whether that's a long time or not is all a matter of perspective. The faction I represent thinks we should simply accept their fate. That surviving is not a future worth sending such young ones to fight for. What he's saying is making sense so far. I was hidden inside Nigo in order to realize the anti-Exodus faction's goals. My mission was to take over Nigo's body when the time was right and try to persuade you all. When the time was right. What makes now the best time to do it? I'm ashamed to admit that I was supposed to take over this body much earlier. However, Nigo's internal security system was much stronger than I anticipated. At one point, I thought I'd never be able to take over. And it seems I wasn't successful in the previous 100-day iteration. But there was a moment yesterday when Nigo's CPU experienced a large amount of stress. Oh. It must have been when Takamaru whacked him. I seized the opportunity and took over his body. I see. So please, there's no need to support this barbaric Exodus project. Stop fighting the invaders and come back to the artificial satellite with me. That's easier said than done. Well, I heard him out at least. But there's still a possibility this is just Nigo bugging out from hitting his head. How are we supposed to get back to the artificial satellite anyway? We have an escape pod ready at Second Last Defense Academy. It was put there in secret, just like I was hidden away inside Nigo. If you use that, you won't even have to wait for day 100 to leave for the satellite. I guess this is all in the realm of possibility, right? So why not just escape and say goodbye to all this fighting? It's an easy decision, isn't it? I can't do that because I have a reason to fight. This time I'm gonna protect her to the end. That's what I'd promised myself. Wait, hold on a minute. If I can go back to the artificial satellite with Nozomi, then I don't really have a reason to fight. But that's not the issue here. If by fighting we can ensure the success of the Exodus project, if there's a chance we can fulfill humanity's wishes, then I want to see it through. How admirable. So you don't need to support the pro faction. You've just been brainwashed by them and forced to fight. You're not fighting of your own volition. What? Brainwashed? Hold on, what are you talking about? Well, here's an example. Gaku Maruko, who died yesterday, came from a group home. An orphanage, if you will. He had complicated feelings about his upbringing, but he loved his foster siblings. He fought so he could see them again. So what? What if I told you that his memories of his family were tampered with through brainwashing to be better than they were? What if that family was actually just a bunch of low-life scumbags? And he was only brainwashed into thinking that he wanted to see them again. What? The Pro faction successfully conducted research on memory manipulation at Kamakura. That technology they created was installed in this school. I think you may have an idea of what I'm talking about here. A special treatment I conducted on her is known as Dynamic Cognitive Reconstruction Therapy. By tinkering with her brainwave frequencies, I control her memories, thoughts, and emotions. Memories and thoughts. That's... You brainwashed her then. Brainwashed. If you want to put it in the terms so simplistic a monkey can understand, then yes.
Hey.
Any memories relating to her being an invader have been erased and replaced with a profound hatred for her entire species. I'm surprised at just how empty his shell is left her, though. Guess I got a little bit carried away. Hee hee. Hee hee my ass. If you remove that many memories, of course it's gonna mess her up. There's no guarantee that we didn't receive the same treatment as her. Does that mean that everything that Goku has told me has been the truth? Wait, this is weird. For some reason, my thoughts are getting fuzzy. I shouldn't think about this anymore. I shouldn't ever doubt Siri.
Oh!
Takumi, are you okay? My brain's feeling a little fuzzy.
Oh.
You poor thing, it's the brainwashing. In addition to implanting a reason for you to fight, you've been brainwashed into fully submitting to Siri's control. What are you talking about? Siri would never do something as barbaric as brainwashing us. That's precisely what you do.
Oh.
Although, I suppose there's no point in trying to convince you in your current state. But I have this for you. Godo took out a red pill. No, Godo, no! Not the red pill! This pill can neutralize the effects of the latest brainwashing you underwent. If you have any suspicion that you're not your true self at this moment, take this. It could be the only way for you to regain your free will and defy the powers that be. Siri brainwashed me. There's no way that's possible, but I might be able to prove it by taking the pill. If my feelings towards Siri don't change after taking the pill, that would prove I was never brainwashed. Does this lead to the rebellion route? You know what, fuck it, we're becoming chuds tonight. I'll take the pill. It took the pill from Godo and put it in my mouth. Gulp. So, well, I think my stomach feels a little warm, but that's it. That's not what I mean. Has your head stopped feeling fuzzy now?
Huh?
Oh, it has. I actually feel a little sharper than before. You see, you were brainwashed by Siri to further the Pro Exodus Project Fashion's cause. Brainwashed to see the manipulated to fight. How do you feel about that statement? It sounds pretty accurate to me. Good. Well, I was glad it had been undone. I suddenly got scared. Because this meant I really had been brainwashed. I really had been tricked into fighting, just like Goto said. Oh, but don't get the wrong idea. This doesn't mean your brainwashing has been completely reversed. What do you mean? I told you that the pill just lessens the effects of your latest brainwashing. You received brainwashing prior to this. That pill only did the brainwashing that forced you to be loyal to Siri. The original brainwashing is probably still in effect. You mean the one that created a reason for me to fight? Yes, the same one that I explained was given to Gaku. Like making you feel that the family you hated was actually important to you, for example. The reasons all you were given to fight were twisted by brainwashing. And you're still under that influence. The reasons you believe you have to fight were all put inside your head by the Pro faction. So just like Gaku. The reason I fight. Is it possible she's not actually important to me after all? I've been made to believe that she is, and that I want to fight for her? I can give you more details about your brainwashing if you want. You were all brainwashed as soon as you were brought here using the device in the infirmary. The students from the second campus received theirs when they arrived there. That campus has its own separate brainwashing device. So it's not as if I directly witnessed all of you getting brainwashed here on the first campus. But I have already checked out the logs of the device in your infirmary. Would you like to hear the details about the brainwashing they gave you? I think I'll pass. Because if what he says is true, then the reason I fight... If he tells me what I think he's going to tell me, there's a chance I'll shut down completely. I won't be able to fight, or run, or even stand anymore. I suppose avoiding the truth is a valid option as well. But your fear suggests that you believe what I'm telling you. Does that mean you'll join me and support the anti-Exodus faction's cause? What should I do? Should I work with Goto in the anti-faction? Another one! Right away! Let's go. This seems like it's rebellion route. Let's go rebellion route. Yes, I'm in. I believe you when you say we've also been brainwashed into fighting by Siri. Oh, thank you. But what can I do to help? Just go back to the artificial satellite and the escape pod at second campus like you asked? Is there anything else I can do? Yes, there is. That's why I approached you in first. What I want you to do is persuade everyone else. Persuade them. Yes, I want you to tell the others the truth, just like I did with you. You've all been brainwashed to fight, and now you don't need to fight anymore. That you should all escape together instead. Alright, I don't mind doing that, but why me? Why don't you just talk to them yourself like you did with me? It'll probably be more believable coming from you anyway. No, that would be too risky. I can't keep sneaking around Siri's back. If I do, he might notice there's something wrong with Nigo and figure out my secret. There's also someone else I need to do in the meantime. What's that? You remember I told you there's an escape pod at the other academy? It will need some fixing up before it's usable. So if you can work on getting the others on board while I'm working on that, then we wouldn't lose any time. An efficient little solution, wouldn't you say? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Thank you. Anyway, here's something to help you persuade them. Dodo handed me some more red pills. And with them, a whole stack of red envelopes. Are these the same as the pill I just took? Yes, give them to anyone who you think could have received the same more recent brainwashing as you did. Okay, and what about these envelopes? You're open-minded, so you believe me. But that won't necessarily be the case with everyone else. If anyone is skeptical, you can hand them the envelope instead. Each one contains background intel about the Special Defense Unit, along with hints about their brainwashing and dude's reasons to play. Just hints, why not the full details? You're really asking me that when you were too scared to ask me the details about your case?
Hey!
Okay, point taken. Anything too specific could be overwhelming. I suppose there's kindness in holding back. Just so you know, there are 12 envelopes. One for each survivor, excluding Ava. I put yours in there too if you ever want to learn the full truth about your own brainwashing. Thanks, but I doubt I'll have it in me to open it before I get back to the satellite. Anyway, we'll be launching the escape pod in 3 days. Please get everyone on board by then. Okay, but... What? Good heavens, what was that for? Did you just say 3 days? I know it's rather sudden, but that's as long as I can stay in control of Nigo's body. Past that, it's back to square one. You'll lose your chance to escape to the artificial satellite. So 3 days is all I can give you, but you can do it. I believe in you. What if I can't persuade him all in 3 days? Then you'll be heading back to the satellite with only the members you successfully persuaded. And if you can't convince anyone, you'll be going all alone. You wouldn't want that, would you? No, I wouldn't. I'm sure you already know, but Siri cannot find out about that. Not about my existence, or the fact that you're going around trying to persuade people to leave. He's the embodiment of the pro faction. If he catches us... Just imagining it gives me chills. So I need to persuade everyone in 3 days without Siri finding out. That sounds impossible. But there's no way I'm going back alone, leaving everyone else behind. Sounds like I'm just gonna have to make the impossible possible. Hello, Zeddy. The Exodus Project. The pro and anti-factions. Theory, Godo. The brainwashing, our reasons for fighting, our right to run away. There was a lot to think about, but I didn't have the time. Godo said yesterday the escape pod from Second to Last Defense Academy will launch in 3 days. That's the day after tomorrow. There's no time to change paths or look for other options. I have to stay on the one I decided was right for me. But, who do I start with? It can't just be anyone. There's a definite possibility that this decision will make or break this whole plan. I need to choose carefully. The person most likely to hear me out is... Another choice! Bam! 3 in a row? Here we go. Maybe I should talk to Hiroko first. You're acting a little strange lately, you know that? Huh? Strange how? If If you haven't noticed anything, then forget it. I'll take care of this myself. Hiruko had been concerned about me before. Come to think of it, perhaps she'd already realized there was a chance I'd been brainwashed. And that's not all. You said your suspicions grew after what Sirei said about brainwashing, right? You mean about me, right? You've been saying something's off about me. Tell me, please. What was that about? Why did you think something was off about me? I'm sorry about that. I was imagining things. Maybe Hiruko's under the same kind of brainwashing as me? Some kind of secondary brainwashing? That would explain why she suddenly took back what she said about me seeming strange to stop suspecting Sirei. In that case, I better hurry and get her to take the pill. What is it you want to talk about so badly? You're creeping me out. Please, just stay cool and hear me out. We don't have to fight anymore. We could just run away. You're not joking. If you're not joking, then I can safely assume that you finally lost your mind. I'm not joking and I'm not crazy. A crazy person wouldn't be aware that they lost their mind anyway. Please, just hear me out. I looked Hiruko directly in the eyes. Susan turned glared directly back at me. Fine, let's hear it. I relayed everything Goto had told me the day before. She noted that in her head was in a daze, just like mine was, so I had her take the pill. Once she did, her mind seemed to become clearer. I seem to have no choice but to believe you. That said, she still appeared reluctant to accept all of it. The anti-Exodus faction are brainwashing to give us a reason to fight. The secondary brainwashing to make us obedient to Sirei. The escape pod second to last defense academy. One by one, Hiruko came to terms with all these assorted details. And lastly, here. No need to force yourself to read it. I'm just giving you the option. Did you look at the clue about your brainwashing in your envelope? Nah, I got cold feet. I figured out it wasn't really necessary. You pathetic coward. It's what I'd like to say, but I'm not looking at mine either, for roughly the same reason. With that, Hiruko tossed the envelope she just received onto her desk. We should start discussing what we're going to do from here. But would you give me a moment alone first? Sure, but why? There's something I need to think about. It shouldn't take long. Go away from me in your room. Okay. Perhaps Hiruko asked for a moment to think so she could briefly let out her tears. Or maybe she actually did want to see the envelope's contents, but without me there. Whichever the case may be, I did as she asked and headed back to my room. Not even 10 minutes had passed before I heard my doorbell ring. It's open. Hey there, Sumino. I just wanted to check how you're doing. What are you doing here? Oh, you know perfectly well. Why play dumb now? Fine. If you're gonna force me to say it, you were sold out. Sold out? Who would do that? No, I suppose it goes without saying. Hiruko. She must have been pretending to believe me and asked for time to think so she could report me to Sirei. It wouldn't have been too hard for her to pretend to swallow the red pill to trick me either. Damn. Damn it. I want to do her. That's a fuck-ass sprite on Sirei. Conspiracy route. Plans exposed. I guess we're going Karara then. Maybe I should go to Karara first. She seemed pretty down when I spoke to her yesterday. It's not like her to show her true feelings like that. Why am I the one who's still alive? Karara. I should have been the one who died. We don't need to fight anymore. I'll bet Karara wants to hear those words more than anything else right now. In her state, she's bound to accept all this craziness about the anti-Exodus faction and the brainwash are pretty much at face value. A twinge of guilt crept in my heart, but my personal feelings were of no concern at that moment. What do you need to talk about so badly that you come to my room uninvited? If it's some mundane dribble, I'll tear the skin right off your face. Starting off on a strong note, I see. More importantly than that, though, I have to come around and tell her. Kirara, we don't have to fight anymore. We can just run away. Huh? If this is a joke, it's even more lame than I expect from you. I'm serious. What? And that's supposed to make me believe you? Please just hear me out. I looked Kirara directly in the eyes. She in turn glared directly back at me. Tell me everything. And so I did. I relayed everything Goto had told me the day before. Kirara didn't exhibit any of the day's sensation that I had felt. It appeared that her brainwashing was only to instill her reason for fighting. Once she finished listening to my explanation, she spoke in a low murmur. It all sounds pretty far-fetched. Yeah, I know, but I believe it. I want you to believe it too, if you can. I want you to trust me so we can go back to the artificial satellite together. But you must understand, as a proud daughter of the Ozuzuki clan, I could never run away, no matter the... No, it can't be. Kirara's expression clouded over mid-sentence, as if she just realized something. The apprehension seemed to stoke my own feelings of guilt, but I pressed ahead all the same. If your pride in Ozuzuki is what making you fight, then maybe that's part of the brainwashing they did to you. The real Ozuzukis might not be the prominent family that Kirara believed them to be. Or maybe she wasn't even part of the Ozuzuki family at all. If her obligation to her family was the foundation of what motivated her to keep fighting, then any of that was possible. Here, in case you need it. I was told it contains a clue about your brainwashing. A clue. Yeah, they said a straight explanation would be too shocking. Alright, I'll take a look. Hand it over. Kirara snatched the envelope from my hands. You're gonna open it. Of course, naturally I'm scared, but I would simply be miserable living with the possibility that which I hold most dear being fake. I can't have that haunting me forever. If what's in here could dispel that misery, there's a chance I'll have to take. You're one tough girl. Of course, I am an Ozuzuki after all. I will be until I open this envelope anyway. With that sharp remark, Kirara opened the envelope. Inside was a single sheet of paper which she cast her eyes over intently. What's it say? It's about my father. It says he died 5 years ago. Sure enough, I have no memory of this. I had no idea he was dead. In fact, I remember him being in fine health right before I came to school. So your brainwashing was to make you forget about your father's passing? Yes, if I'm to trust this note, it seems to be the case. But more than that, my father, Kurama Ozuzuki, was the head of the Ozuzuki clan. If he's dead, then the family is no more. I think we could say that my brainwashing was actually about the state of the Ozuzuki family itself. The one thing that's kept me fighting up to this point has been my pride in Ozuzuki. And according to this note, all of that was a lie. My father's been dead for 5 years, and I forgot about the fall of the Ozuzuki family. No, I was made to forget. About that envelope. Was there anything else in there besides the stuff about your father's passing? Well, this piece of paper here is a copy of his death certificate. The cause of his death was cancer, plain and simple. I see. This is a bit too disheartening, isn't it? I imagined the clue would be a little less hard-hitting than something like this. Those anti-Exodus simpletons are painfully straightforward. Their lack of consideration is rather off-putting. I agree. Naturally, this doesn't mean I accept this sheet as the absolute truth. This Goto you told me about could be making it all up. He could be deceiving you, and in turn deceiving me as well. Yeah, that's a possibility too. There's no proof as to whether this brainwashing stuff is true or not. It really is just a matter of choosing who to trust. I suppose so. Yes, I understand. That's why I'm choosing to trust you, Taku. You are. I don't like it, but it seems that there's some credibility to what you've told me. If there's a chance we could go home without fighting, I want to hold on to it. I just feel kind of regret holding me back. If I believe you and we choose to stop fighting and run away, then the others who died, what was the point of their sacrifice? Their deaths will have been in vain, wouldn't they? Why is it a choice? Half of me feels like no is gonna lead to an immediate dead end, so let's see where this goes. They weren't in vain. Huh? What do you mean? I mean, you're alive because Gaku died, aren't you? So because I'm alive, Gaku's death wasn't in vain? The only purpose for his life was to keep me alive. Is that what you're saying? No, that's not what I meant. Then what did you mean? What train of thought derailed you into thinking you could tell me their deaths were anything more than senseless tragedies? If you're just saying whatever you think sounds right to fit the mood, I'll end you here and now. I'm sorry, that wasn't very considerate of me. But even if my logic doesn't hold up, I still want to admit that their deaths were pointless. I don't want them to have died in vain. I feel the same way. I don't want them to have died in vain. That's why I decided to keep fighting. That's the only way I could truly honor their memories. I always talk about their sacrifice allowing us to sneak away to the artificial satellite, about how your spirits live on with us. No matter what, I refuse to talk myself into that kind of self-deception. I'll fight and I'll win. I'll get through these 100 days, then and only then I'll be able to say that their deaths weren't in vain. And when I die, I'll be able to look them in the eyes in the afterlife. But
no ifs, ands, or buts about it!
You don't want their lives to have been wasted either, do you, Takumi? Then firm up your resolve and get your ass in gear. That's viewing this hypocrisy. If you really want their deaths to mean something, running away from our responsibilities is the last thing you should be thinking of. Let's fight. Let's win this war. Let's hold on to what we can. You're right. I failed to persuade Carrera. Yet somehow, it seems like this wasn't the wrong choice. It felt like we were on the right path after all. Huh? Well.
Dear me, you do have a way with words, don't you? But if you're not able to translate them into positive action, they'll never be anything more.
That's an ending? Does that have a fatal shock? Empty words. I knew it was gonna be an instant death ending, but I didn't realize that's how it was gonna be. You know what? Well played, game. Okay, so that's 2 more endings out of the way already. So I should probably update the stream title, shouldn't I? They weren't in vain. If I had to put the sentiment into words, I could have phrased it that way. It was only because of our friend's sacrifices that we could now escape. In that sense, their deaths definitely had meaning. Or something to that effect. But saying that would be insincere, dishonest. They didn't die so we could be free. They fought to win, and died fighting. In a war that they were tricked into joining at that. I couldn't find any significance in their deaths. In a sense, their deaths were nothing but the unfortunate result of their being manipulated. That was a much more cold-hearted way of putting it, but it was closer to how I really felt about it. Don't just stand there with that dopey look on your face. Say something! Sorry. Well, I'm glad that you didn't give me some half-assed positivity, at least. What do you mean? Part of me wanted to cling on to anything that would gloss over this whole situation. If you had said something clearly optimistic, it would have been way too tempting to get on board with it. But your silence just now let me know it's okay to feel this despair. I'm glad. I see. Can you give me 30 minutes to myself? Huh? Sure, but why? Take a wild guess. I don't want you to see me cry. I'm going to think about how my father is probably dead, and the Ozazuki clan with him. And I also think about our friend's meaningless deaths while I'm at it. Right. When I'm done crying, I'll place my trust in you, and we can start thinking about what we can do from here on. I just need a little time. I understand. Thanks. I wave at Kurara in my room. Her father's gone, her friends died in vain. It's also horrible that no one wanted to believe it, but in spite of all that, she still chose to trust me. She really is one tough girl. Just as the 30 minutes were up, Kurara arrived in my room. Pardon the wait. Are you okay? Of course, who do you take me for? Though I guess I should probably drop the smug act from here on out. Now that my father said the proud Suzuki name has died with him. I think you can keep it up if you want. Even if the Suzuki family is no more, you're still the same proud Kurara Suzuki as before. What? Nothing. I was simply impressed you were able to offer a few half-decent words of encouragement. I've braced myself for you to rub salt in my wounds with some insincere inanities. Don't talk as if I was that kind of psychopath. Anyway, let's think about what we're gonna do from here. The escape pod takes off in 2 days, yes? We need to persuade the others to join us about Zira catching on before then. The more I think about it, the more it seems like a game that's impossible to win. Yeah, I hear that. There's just not enough time. And keeping things out of Zira's notice is a tall order, too. If we fail to persuade even one of them, they'll probably go right to Zira and tell them what we're up to. Should we just give up? What? I'm kidding. Well, half kidding. There's a notable disparity between our goals and the obstacles in our way. Even without Zira keeping an eye on us, 2 days will be a tight window to convince everyone. To start with, we need to do something about Zira. What kind of something? Who knows? The only thing that comes to mind is smashing him to pieces. Smashing the pieces. That's not... It's not an option, right? I suppose so. Yes, that might work. At first I thought it'd be too dangerous, not to mention against the rules, but desperate times call for desperate measures. And Zira's rules are a bunch of hogwash anyway. If we destroy them before we persuade the others, we won't need to worry about anyone blowing our cover if we fail to convince them. We could even bring anyone we don't convince to the artificial satellite by force if we have to. It's more than satisfactory. So what do? The clock's ticking and we need to act fast. I'm more than fine with taking him out, but I'll leave the final choice to you. Well, in that case... Get him! Get him, ass! Alright, let's destroy Theory. I don't think we have any other choice. Fine by me. It's just the kind of shakeup this place could use. But destroying him won't be a simple matter. Maybe we should take a page out of that lunatic Eido's book? If I recall correctly, he actually managed it in your last timeline, didn't he? He asked to speak with Zira alone while the rest of us were sleeping, under the guise of learning how to use Hemo Anima. And then once he did transform, he immediately used his fast weapon to destroy Zira. Yeah, and he pulled it off in my previous 100 days. Zira did blow Eido up when he made his move, but the revival magic brought him right back to life. He showed up afterwards, feigning ignorance about the whole incident. Of course, we'll need to come up with some sort of setup. We'd only get one shot at this. The problem is, what should that setup be? Zira is going to be much more cautious of us calling on him now than he was back when Eido did. Who is it? It's me, Nigo. There's something I'd like to talk to you about. May I come in? He said Nigo, but should we assume it's really Goda? Nigo can't have come back somehow, can he? What color is the envelope? Oh, what's this now? Some matter of password. Well, some well-known song lyrics, perhaps. A chill ran down my spine. For whatever reason, Nigo's original personality seems to have reasserted itself. Sorry. Just my little joke. The envelope is red, and so is the pill.
Hey!
So not funny. Well then, party the intrusion. Oh, Kurara Uzuzuki, does this mean? Yeah, I won her over to our side. We were just planning how we were gonna persuade the yellows to get on board as well. So you're Goto. So it's your fault that my brain is at its boiling point right now. Oh my, sorry. I know all too well that I'm asking the impossible. Let's put that aside. You had something you wanted to talk about? Actually, I only mentioned it as an excuse to come visit you as an ego. It's entirely possible that someone could have seen me come here after all. What I really wanted was to come and check on how your efforts are going. I assume Kurara was the only one you've managed to persuade so far? Yeah, so far at least. But what are you doing here? You said you'd be at the second last defense academy running maintenance on the escape pod. That should be plenty to keep you busy. Can't you leave the persuading to me? Or is maintenance finished already? Oh, I must not have told you. The escape pod maintenance is all performed remotely. So I'll be here at the school the whole time until departure. By the way, I'm doing maintenance at this very moment. I'll most certainly have to work up until the very last minute to get it done. Huh, okay. Back to the subject of persuading everyone. Do you think you could do it in a day or two? No, at least not if we do everything above board. Above board? Yeah, so we figured destroying Siri might make the job more feasible. You'll destroy him. Convincing everyone without him noticing will be difficult. No, frankly, it'd be straight up impossible. That being the case, we thought it might be best to take Theory out of the equation first. I see, so that's her move. It's such a clever strategy, I'm not sure why I didn't think of it before. Oh hey, I just thought of something brilliant. Something brilliant. To destroy Theory, we need to come someplace that's deserted at the time. And you're the perfect lump of metal for the job. You can do it for us, Goto. If you tell him after there's an emergency sometime after the lights out and ask him to come with you, they'll be able to trap him without any fear of raising suspicion. That's not a bad idea. Kurara's plan would certainly sound like the most natural approach. Will you do it? Of course. It should really be me taking care of everything, so I'll do whatever I can to help. I swear by the name of the anti-Exodus faction, I'll make this operation a success. That night, I felt strangely conflicted. I was extremely anxious about our plan, yet it didn't feel real. We were actually going to destroy Siri. We'd figured out the plan step by step. Goto, pretending to be Neo, would lead Siri here. He'd tell him that something crazy had happened in the cafeteria and to come quickly. When he got there, I would be waiting for him. I'd be in my class armor and ready to attack. Kurara would be on standby in an empty classroom nearby, ready to deal with any unforeseen developments. Goto would give the signal to attack. Being the closest to Siri, it would be easiest for him to gauge when he let his guard down. It seemed like the perfect plan, other than the fact that I didn't really want to destroy Siri, but I'd have to set those feelings aside. The door opened. So what the heck's going on in here? You said there was some emergency in the cafeteria. Oh yes, sir. We have to deal with it this very minute, or it'll get completely out of hand. Really, because I don't see anything here to deal with. Are you sure you didn't just hear some bugs skittering around or something equally pointless? Suddenly, Goto looked my way. His eyes met mine from my hiding place in the shadows. Now, go. And on Goto's mark. Just how many fucking endings are they making here? Sorry. What the? I wonder if it was like this for Ado as well. It was incredibly easy cutting Siri in half. But in the next instant, a mechanical sound rang out from my chest. I slacked out on the spot alongside a fit of intense pain. Come on, just how long are you gonna sleep? Get up already. I woke up to Kurara's voice and slowly realized I was back in my room. Did it work? It sure did. You did splendidly. You sweat Siri clean in two. He then activated the bomb in your chest and you blew up into bits. The drone carried the pieces into the infirmary, and once you were reassembled, I brought you back here. You spent the night out cold, and now here we are. I've already cleaned up the mess that your blotted series remain left behind, of course. Thanks, I appreciate it. But the next step is going to be crucial. Do you remember our plan for today? Yeah. We're going to meet up with the rest of the team in the cafeteria and try to persuade them to join us. Now that Sierra is out of the picture, there wasn't any need to sneak around and talk to them one by one. I already told the others to meet us in the cafeteria at noon. It's almost that time now. We should get going. I just had to hope it would all work out. And yet, that hope was a frightfully cold and detached one. When Kurara and I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone except Sire, Goto, and Edo was there. What the hell, you two? You got some balls calling us all here and then showing up last. Sorry. Never mind that. Just hurry up and tell us what you wanted to talk to us about. Judging from that timid expression of yours, Mr. Sumino, it's something serious. Not to mention, it's so rare for you to be the one to reach out to us, Kurara. Right? I can understand if it was Takumi making the call. I simply took a little interest in how my slaves were doing. Nothing more. What are you calling slaves? Oh, wait. Where are Sire and Nigo? You must have called him here too, right? Nigo is busy with another task, so he's been excused. As for Sire, Kurara glanced my way. I took that as my signal to speak. Sire's not coming. Or rather, he can't. He can't. Is he out on an excursion somewhere? I answered honestly. Last night, I tricked Sire into meeting me and destroyed him. Just like Edo did in my previous timeline. Say what? You destroyed him. I understand. It must be hard to believe, but it's the truth. If you like, I can show you his remains later. And you, are you an accomplice to this, Kurara? Wait, hold on. What do you mean you destroyed him? Takumi, Kurara, have you gone crazy? Are you like Edo now? You must add some reason, right? Well, I told everyone the events of the past 3 days, not holding anything back. Only Hiroko noted that her head was in a daze like mine had been. When I offered her one of the pills, she took it without hesitation. And lastly, here. Each member of the team had their own brainwashing concerning their reasons for fighting. I handed them all the envelopes with clues about those reasons, all except Ava, of course. We already knew all about her brainwashing, after all. Everyone else reacted to the envelopes in different ways. I don't think I'll look at mine. I'll pass as well. I ain't looking either. Feels like it won't be me anymore if I do. Some chose not to look at their envelopes, same as me. No, it can't be true. We didn't need to read any more copies. But this can't be. It has to be a lie. That's right. I mean, no matter how awful the existence mine is guaranteed to be, this can't be part of it. Some opened their envelopes and were shocked at the contents. I just don't know what to think of this. It's so shocking, it actually makes me feel less queasy. To think there'd come a day where my soul be denied like this. This isn't a worked shoot, is it? And there were those who opened the envelope but were at a loss for how unreal it seemed. Each had their own reactions, but they were all equally confused. I'm sure you all have different thoughts on this. Some of you might not even accept it, but I'm asking you to trust me. I want you to believe what I'm telling you, so we can all escape together. The tense silence held like a sheet of thin ice. Sorry, but Nozomi began to speak, softly treading upon that thin ice and forming the first cracks. I'm still only half convinced. It sounds so impossible that my reason for fighting was implanted in my mind. I still think it's worth believing in. The only way things can make sense is if I trust what I know is real. Even so, even if my reason for fighting is a lie, I don't know if that means I should give up. If we give up now, wouldn't everything we've done here become totally meaningless? The fear, the bravery, the battles, how we've learned to care for one another, the sadness at losing our friends. Nozomi, I don't want all that to be in vain. I can't bear to think there was no point to our time here. It was the same as when I persuaded Kurara. Now wanting all of our fighting to be pointless, not wanting to think that all we'd suffered through have been for nothing. I understood Nozomi's feelings painfully well. But because I understood, I knew exactly what to say. Everything we did. was pointless. That's right, it was all pointless. But that's... whether or not it meant anything is something only we can decide. Well, in that case, I don't want it to mean anything.
My life, our lives, aren't lived for the sake of giving meaning to the past. It may be sad, and even unbearable at times, but we should abandon the past for the sake of our future.
When you put it that way. Still, I won't force you. If any of you don't believe me or if you still want to stay at the school and fight, that's fine too. Do whatever you feel is right. I went on to share the schedule that Goto had prepared beforehand with everyone. Anyone who wants to escape me, meet at the parking lot at 7 a.m. tomorrow. We will take the school bus to second to last defense academy. Apparently there's an escape pod there. I will simply do as I am ordered. After a few seconds of silence, Ava, the only one among us with a different perspective, spoke up and looked around. No one spoke up after her, but I could tell that not a single one of them wasn't going to show up tomorrow. I didn't have any solid basis for that belief, but I felt it in my gut. The gloomy atmosphere of despair that dominated the cafeteria was all the proof I needed. I was the first one to leave the cafeteria and escape to my room. No one spoke up to stop me, or wanted to hear more details. I somehow felt extremely exhausted, despite the fact that I did practically nothing and only spoke words I had already planned to say. I collapsed onto my bed as if my battery were completely spent. And just as I was about to let my consciousness slip away... Who is it? It's me, Goto. I'm coming in. I heard from Kurara that you're able to thoroughly convince everyone. Thank you, truly. I'm glad I could count on you. How about on your side? Is the escape pod maintenance going to be finished in time? A cliche like the pod breaking down just as we're about to take off is something I can do about. You needn't worry about that. Leave it all to me. Once you get there, literally all you have to do is push a button to launch. Now you simply have to ride out the rest of the time peacefully until tomorrow. By the way, about Ava. I'll undo her brainwashing and leave her here on the planet, if that's all right with you. Of course, I'll be sure to do it right, so she won't become an issue down the line. Yeah, that's not a problem. She was originally an enemy, and yet, it wouldn't have felt right leaving her brainwashed like that. There may not have been any reason to bring her to the artificial satellite, but that didn't mean we needed to kill her. That just really brings it all to a finish line. I'm really relieved. I thought for sure you'd bring up some more stuff I needed to do. Well, about that. Oh no, I've got a bad feeling about this. I do have one more request to ask of you, but I promise this will be the last one. Let's hear it. When you get to the artificial satellite, I'll need to apologize to all of you. I'm sure you'll be very angry when you hear what I've done, but I hope you'll allow me to properly apologize all the same. That depends. What do you want to apologize for? First and foremost, I should apologize to you personally, Takumi. You see, everything in those red envelopes was a lie. What? For example, the death certificate Kurara found in her envelope. Her father isn't really dead. Well, that is to say, he might be dead, but I don't actually know. I made the whole thing up. Whoa, wait a second. You said you saw the brainwashing logs on the machine in the infirmary. Yes, I did in fact see them. From what I could analyze, the most recent processes were to make the recipients more obedient to Tsire. That was the nature of what was done to your team, some of you at least. And you were brainwashed, that much is certain. The red pill is taken effect as proof of that. But everything else I told you before, the reasons for fighting being the story about the brainwashing, that was all a fabrication, all lies. I created them based on the information I found in your profiles. Why would you do that? To give some credibility to what I told you. To drive you all deep into despair so you would want to stop fighting. I didn't know whether what I was feeling was shock or outrage. But on the other hand, everything else I told you was completely true. The memory experiments being conducted at Kamakura General and the school being filled with technology based on that research. It was all undeniable fact. I'm sorry for tricking you, I really am, but I did it for your own good. The guilt from lying to me must have really gotten to Goto. He went on and on, talking more than he ever had before. What choices did I have before me? 1. Believe what Goto is saying and forgive him. 2. Believe what Goto is saying but don't forgive him. 3. Don't believe what Goto is saying. 4. Give in to anger and destroy Goto. 5. Give up on escaping to the artificial satellite. Other than that. But what does options matter at this point? It's fine. I'd already come this far. All I could do now is believe and forgive Goto. Doing that and returning to the artificial satellite was the only way my choices up to this point would finally pay off. We just got the school bus. Not even to the escape pod. Lambs to the slaughter. Oh yeah, that's an ending, isn't it? I gotta... I knew that I should tell everyone that it had been pointless, but I couldn't say anything. Because I understood how they felt after fighting all this time. On top of that, I didn't want to believe that it was all pointless either. You're staying quiet because you feel the same way, right, Takumi? You don't really want to accept that your reason for fighting is a lie and give up, do you? That's not... No, I know that's it. Otherwise, your face wouldn't look so pained this whole time. You didn't want to expose us to such a painful truth, but it was something you had to tell us all the same. That's why it's hurting you so much, isn't it? It's not like... I caught the lie before I could finish it. The lie about it not hurting. About doing what I did or didn't want to do. Because if I was being honest, I didn't want to give up the fight, even now. Whether or not all these days up until now meant anything is something we have to decide for ourselves. I think if we wanted to mean something, we should keep fighting. It was only when the zombies spelled it out like that I first realized the truth. Those were the words I had wanted to say all along. We should keep fighting. We didn't have to run away. It felt like the light was finally shining on the path I should walk. I didn't want to give up.
Oh dear. I tried so hard to tell you not to fight. Why wouldn't you listen? How unfortunate. I didn't want to be the one doing the killing, but...
Liar. Now then. Nope. Why? I committed to this plan, so I had to go through with it. I should have made up my mind a long time ago. But I was frozen, unsure if this is really the right thing to do. Oh, what are you doing here, Samino? Damn it. Wait, you've got the wrong idea. We weren't doing anything shady or underhanded. This is a flash mob. Yes, that's it. Right, a flash mob. Surprise. Huh, fine if that's all it is. You saved. You seriously think I'd buy that?
Why would you try to get the jump on your beloved commanding officer like this? I have no idea what's going on here. But it's all too clear you two are in too deep to turn back. In which case, I'll gladly throw myself body and soul into taking you on.
That sharp retort from Sierra is the last thing I remember. From there, my memories completely and utterly faded clean away. Faltering resolve. No. No, I think that's a little too savage. Nothing can be too savage when it comes to someone who's willing to brainwash people. I know, but I don't want to give up on the possibility of a more peaceful approach. I just feel like destroying Sierra to stop the fighting would come to no good in the end. You're going to start spouting that soft-hearted drivel now? Sorry. That said, it is true that ending things peacefully would be our best option. Alright, we'll come up with another solution. Let's give it some more thought. Nothing occurred to either of us. We've got nothing. Just let me give it a little more thought. I still didn't want to commit to something as dangerous as destroying Sierra. You still haven't thought of anything, have you? I told you, we're not destroying Sierra. Fine, do as you please. With those parting words, Kurara left the room. Or so I thought. I looked to see Kurara standing stock still in the open doorway. What happens? I believe I should be the one asking you two that. Sierra. Well, whatever the case may be, it doesn't change what I need to do. Damn, not even a CG? Out of ideas. There's a lot of endings to the conspiracy route. Why are there like 16 for this one? At any rate, we're 10% done with the game now. And we're let's see here. Shift plus tab. Total playtime, 53 hours. Alright, let's go back. Here. Alright. I can't help you. What? Why not? Don't you believe me? No, it makes sense. Normally I would believe you. Then why? I want to believe all this meant something. I want to believe Siri had been supporting us all the time, and then my reason for fighting had just been one big mistake. Goto gave a condescending laugh and a golf clap before speaking. You passed. The anti-Exodus the brainwashing, and all of it was a complete lie. I told you about the opposition forces to test your loyalty, Spencer Subino. You see, there's still a chance that there's a spy hidden among the Special Defense Unit. Seriously? That's all this was? I was less than amused at being tested like this. Well, I'm glad it was all a lie, at least. Truly glad, in fact. Are you really that gullible?
Boys are so slow on the uptake.
Collecting endings like no one's business. Just a death. Let's not go chud mode today. I'll pass. For all you have to say about Siri, you're pretty sketchy yourself. And there's no telling what that pill will actually do to me if I take it. Those are pretty natural suspicions, don't you think? Well, your argument is quite sound. It's exceedingly right-minded, super duper reasonable. But sound arguments won't change the world around you.
Don't think less of me for this. But if you don't have any intention of leaving the Pro faction, then I can't let you live. If you're going to blame anything, blame the Pro faction's cunning. And your own foolishness.
Instant death. A fair point. Damn, I keep on having to update the stream title. Well, at least since I'm updating the little pop-up or whatever, we can see how many routes I get done in a single stream. Look at all those fucking endings, dude. So I guess we gotta save Gaku, otherwise we immediately die within 5 days.
Attention! All troops stand. Keep it up!
Dog, we gotta go through all 4 of these fucking waves first.
Bow down!
Now we're back to where we need to be. Jesus.
I'm ready.
Let's get to the killing.
I'm ready to go. Be gone! I'm fully prepared. Take this! I'm ready to go. Die! This understood. Be gone! Leave this to me. Die! Understood. Take this!
Sorry, Carrara. You're literally getting killed in every single round.
I don't want to die.
Just one, then? At least I managed to buy myself some time.
She doesn't seem very happy about this one, unlike with Gaku.
Still, that must be some incredible power. To inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I. I won't let my guard down. Slowly but surely, I will gain power. And you're the slop that will serve that purpose. I'm going to eat and eat until I've had my fill. And when I have that power for myself, I'll become God.
Vexas gave her monologue as we were struck by complete despair. Then limped away. Some of us were overcome with rage and tried to follow her. Dumbfounded at the shenanigans. Not too long after that, we made a grave for Carrara at in the corner of the schoolyard. My decision killed her. People are still eating shit. They're already gone now. And now, I'm never supposed to redo things. They're all dead because of me. And so, with the sacrifice of yet another life, our 33rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end. I couldn't sleep at all, not that I expected otherwise. Whenever I closed my eyes, I saw Carrara's last moments in my head, so I just kept them open. I know I'll get out of bed, but I just can't lay here. I dragged myself out of bed and trudged gloomily down the halls. When I got to the cafeteria, things were way more lively than I ever imagined. I'll just voice any new lines. Oh, he's got a different expression than before. But the lines are still the same.
Hey.
Oh, Tsubasa's on this side of the table now. Well, Siri does have a point. If you don't turn to something, you'll never recover from yesterday's tragedy.
Oh.
Doesn't work on me. Energy drinks. Other stuff. Oh, by the way, I haven't seen Nozomi around. Do you know what she's up to? I did happen to pass her by on the roof, but her eyes were swollen from crying.
Oh.
I suppose that's hardly anything unusual. It does seem like she was close with Kurara. Perhaps she'll prefer to be alone for a while. Let's leave her be. Oh, okay. By the way, Nigo's doing some maintenance on Ava, since she was acting strangely yesterday. Anyway, have some Tomino. Forget all your woes so we can have it better tomorrow. There's no need to worry about Vexness. There's no handy-dandy tech like the Revival Matic. Anyone can sadness only further. What the fuck is that Kako expression? This is what we saved you for? He's right, Takumi. You gotta drink it like your life depends on it in times like these. God, why did I have to live? I begged for my stupid life. I'm not gonna let her get away with this. I'm gonna get revenge for Kurara. Gaku. Maruko, I don't think you've had enough. Time for another round. Chug, chug. Soldiers, you need to keep fighting here until day 100, no matter what happens. And we're gonna get revenge. We'll fight for our dear friends. Let's all protect Earth, guys. Rendered speechless, I left the cafeteria without a word. So, Nigo doesn't get hit, so we don't learn anything about the anti-Exodus faction. No matter how sorrowful or painful, our only option is to keep fighting here. So it'd be best to avoid thinking about anything else. I don't have any right to stop anyone from feeling that way. This is a path I chose after all. All my fault. I wish I could apologize to Kurara. I miss being completely excoriated by her. But it's never gonna happen again. Feeling a vicious sense of regret and powerlessness, I spent the remainder of the day in my bed. I'm still completely dismayed. My thoughts feel like they're buried under a thick fog. But I can't just mope around. I'm supposed to lead everyone. I should get to the cafeteria. And so I trudged my way to the cafeteria. When I arrived at the cafeteria, it was incredibly noisy, just like I had been yesterday. I'm gonna do it! I swear! I'll do it for Kurara. And then after we bring back peace to Earth, I'll take over her family and rule the world. Good shit, man. That's what I call a fucking dream. Then I'll defend the world from your crazy ass. What a lovely dream. How about you, Shoma? I don't see any bright future waiting for me. Then find one with your own 2 hands. Good morning, Tomino. Have a drink. Drinking again this morning, are we? This morning? Well, technically we never stopped yesterday. What? You've been drinking all this time? That can't be good. Shizuhara tapped out early, but, well, I think it's better to let everything out. Don't you think they're drinking a bit too much? It might be time to call it quits. I will drink anything and more to drink. Looks like Ava's back to normal. Takumi, are you gonna drink up, or are you letting everything out? My stomach is doing both. Kaku, I feel like having a drink and partying. Keep the glasses coming. Maybe we could stack them into a tower. Is everyone okay? They seem like they've lost any semblance of reason. But maybe on the other hand, we won't get anywhere about doing this. The reality of losing another friend is just too much of a shock to the system. Mrs. Sumino, about Miss Kirafuji. Huh? What's going on with her? Oh, well, it seems like she's spending all of her time at the Grace. She said she wanted to stay by Kurara a bit longer, but she was so listless that I'm a bit concerned. I see. Well, of course, they just made up after all. Not to mention they lost Kiyoshika, the one who gave them the opportunity to patch things up. I can hardly tell her not to let it get her down. Honestly, I wish I could say something to her, but I can't even manage to do that. The one who made the decision was me, after all. I'm sure she resents me for it. Mr. Sumino, what are you doing? You want more to drink? Come here and drink with us. Look, we made a tower. No, I think I'd better pass. Hey, Ava, come and top me up. Yes, understood. I won't allow this. This isn't what I wanted. Well, I'm going back to my room. I muttered this to myself and returned to my room. Is this the alcoholism route? There's nothing I can say to them right now. All I can do is leave them to it. But still, I need to do whatever I can to make sure we make it to day 100. If I don't, it would be a slap in the face to those we've lost. At the very least, I need to protect the people on the artificial satellite. Not just for me, but for those who died, too. Interesting, you can't even go to the cafeteria. Also, what the fuck are we supposed to do with free time if we can't even, interact with anyone? We can only take Ava and Hiruko. Well, I don't plan on,
Move out!
Is everybody still in the cafeteria? Not that I could say anything, but still. Come to think of it, I wonder how he's doing in the defense room. I'd like to thank him for protecting us from Vex nests. Or maybe after launching such a powerful attack, he doesn't have the remaining strength to make another avatar? He didn't seem to be in his usual condition for a while after he made that undying flame bomb either. I hope that I can introduce him properly to everyone next time. Still feeling gloomy, another long night passed me by. Morning's finally here then. My body feels sluggish again, and so do my thoughts as always. Surely everybody's not still drinking. I best better go to the cafeteria. And so I trudged my way to the cafeteria. The cafeteria that morning was utterly deserted and a complete change from the day before. Is this everybody? What happened to everyone else? The after effects of the energy drinks brought them down for the count. I don't think they'll be getting up for a while. After effects of the energy drinks, seriously, where did he put in them? The Honorable Sirei is out too, because of those same energy drinks. He was drinking them too? No, it's fatigue for forcing himself to squeeze out so much secret energy drink ingredient. Ew, gross, a spam bot. Bad his ass. What was he putting in them? Nothing that harms the body, right? Then there's nothing to worry about. Sirius on his side. He wouldn't give us anything dangerous. Then the two of us may as well hurry up and finish our meals. Then we can prepare for our defensive battles. So we can defend of all mankind. What is this? Something feels not quite right. I feel like there's something I need to check with Hiruko about, but what? You've asked me if I know something about this war. If I have to answer them... Yes, I do have a certain information that you may find relevant. I haven't been hiding this information because it reflects badly on me or anything like that. I just thought it might be better to spare you from such a harrowing truth. Hey Hiruko, are you gonna tell me what you were talking about before? What was I talking about? Come on, you brought it up before. You said that there have been fighting invaders since before you came here. So you know something we don't know, and you called it a harrowing truth. What exactly does that mean? What is it that you know? Hiruko? Harrowing truth. What are you talking about? I don't know anything. It's true that I fought invaders before coming here, but... That's... I wonder why. Sorry, but I must not be feeling so well. I'm gonna head back to my room. Wait a sec. Undeterred, I called out to Hiruko. What? I told you I'm not feeling well. But something's not right. Maybe you're right after all. What do you mean? That's what you told me the other day. Don't you remember? You've been acting strange lately. Huh? Strange how? If you haven't noticed anything, then forget it. I'll take care of this myself. I have no memory of saying any such thing. Are you sure you're not mistaken? Are you done? I'm going to rest in my room for a while. Her face pale, Hiruko fully exited the cafeteria. Left alone and bewildered, I was left with no option but to stumble back to my room. What's happening? What the hell was that about? Something was clearly strange about Hiruko just now. No memory. What does that mean? Did she really forget? Is whatever's impeding Kururo's memory happening with Hiruko too? But still, why so suddenly? What could be causing it? If I can get to the bottom of this, will I find out why Kururo became the Nozomi Kirifuji? Who is it? I thought everyone was out of commission for the day. I opened the door warily. Excuse me, Mr. Sumino. Pardon our intrusion. What is it? Do you need something? It seems Miss Ava has something she'd like to ask. She does. Miss Kirifuji was crying in front of the graves constantly, for hours. Oh, still. There is nothing I can do for her, but that is not true for you, is it, Mr. Sumino? Are you telling me to console her? Is this because I'm our leader? I'm not qualified to be comforter her. After all, the reason Kurara died. I suppose you do need qualifications for that, then let us obtain them. Where should we look? I will work with you. Please give me your orders. No, I didn't mean that. Hey, are you sure you can't do something to cheer up Miss Kirifuji? It's a pity to see her like this. Maybe you could use the gift on me. I can make something that would lift her spirits or something like that. Something that would lift her spirits?
If you want to give me something, promise me you'll show me the stars someday. Preferably through an astronomical telescope.
An astro what?
It's an instrument you use to see things that are far away. I read about it in one of those old books in the library. I'd love to use one to look up at the night sky one day. That'd be so cool.
The memory just popped in my head. An astronomical telescope. An astronomical telescope? Was Miss Kirifuji wanting one? In that case, I saw it on the Giftomatic list. Really, the Giftomatic. But it looks like it requires some fairly rare materials, so it might be a challenge to make it. It's fine. If you give me the order, I will collect them even if it kills me. How about it, Mr. Sumino? Will you give it a shot? That's a memory of Kurua, not Nozomi. I have no idea how much their tastes overlap, but I guess I could give it a shot. Right? Then give it a go. Say no more. I already heard everything. Taking care of the team's mental health is part of the leader's responsibilities. So yeah, that sounds like a good idea. But could you do it within 3 days if possible? I mean, we need to prepare for the next defensive battle.
Hey!
Okay, so within 3 days would be by the end of day 38. The thing with Hiruko is still on my mind, but I need to cheer up Nozomi first. Ava, would you mind helping me out? Yes, let us cheer up Miss Kirifuji. And so I wasted no time to go out and search for the materials I need.
I'll join you.
Yep. Cracked lens. Tripod. I wish for Miss Kirifuji to cheer her up quickly. Let's give it our best. Right, but I was quite surprised to hear you say something like that, Ava. Is it surprising? I see. I'm not quite sure what I'm like myself. I just thought I would like to see everyone smile, like they did at a swim meet. Everyone really seemed to like you're having fun then. Yeah, that's right. So I don't think it's good for someone to be crying. I believe that someone must console her. And you're the one who can make that happen, Mr. Sumino. I sure hope you're right. I know you can, Mr. Sumino. Ava's kind words nourished my dried-out soul. I wonder if this is because of serious brainwashing, considering that possibility makes me conflicted. I'm feeling a little peckish. Maybe I'll go fuel up before we go exploring. When I got to the cafeteria, it felt like the first time in a while I'd seen everyone there, but everyone was either slumped over the tables or laying on the floor.
Cripes, I'm beat. I feel like dog shit.
I barfed so much, nothing's coming up anymore.
I feel heavier than I did after Electro Chamber Elimination 12. And I'm totally gonna break out!
It's those freaking energy drinks, man. I'll never touch the stuff again. Oh, I'll be taking my leave shortly. My dead grandmother is trying to get my attention from the other side.
Shoma, you can't follow her.
I like Yugamu's pose. Oh, good lord. Ava, could you bring some water for everyone? Understood. As much as I believe that blowing off some steam is necessary, I admit I may have overdone things. I'm declaring a prohibition on energy drinks. I'm completely drained anyway. Seriously, what was he giving them? Come on, you guys can't dilly-dally forever. There's still 60 days left. That's a long way to go. Yuruka seems like she's all better now, but I wonder what's interfering with her memory. What in the world is happening? It's eating me up. After making sure that everyone's on the road to recovery, I decided to go out exploring again.
I'll join you.
Oh, you'll need a pocket mirror to make an astronomical telescope. I'm pretty sure to head over to the coast so you can find something similar. Pocket mirror. Okay, I should have everything I need. That went easier than I thought. And it was all thanks to you, Ava. I'm just glad I could help. And so I headed back to the rec room with the required materials on day 38, the deadline Siri had given me. Mr. Sumino, you got all the materials. Yeah, now all that's left is to make an astronomical telescope with the Giftomatic. Yippee! You did it! I hope Miss Kirafuji loves it. Is she still over at the grave in the schoolyard? Shall we go give it to her right away?
Huh?
No, I don't want to interrupt her. We can wait until she's back in her room. I'll give it to her when she's back to go to bed. It's the kind of thing that's better to give her at night anyway. Then I leave the rest to you, Mr. Sumino. Oh, you're not coming too, Ava. You did help after all. I was simply following orders. Nothing more. Please counsel Miss Kirafuji, Mr. Sumino. And I'm not suited to doing things after bedtime, physically speaking. My body compels me to fall asleep when it's bedtime, and to awaken when the morning announcement plays. Is it her body, or is it the brainwashing? Thanks, Ava. I understand. I'll take care of the rest. I made my promise to Nigo and Ava, and then waited in my room for night to come. And then it finally happened. It's bedtime. She could be back soon. But she'll probably be shocked if I just suddenly turn up. And it's after bedtime, too. Maybe I should call it off after all? No, Ava and the others went out of their way to help me out. I have to go. Okay, here it goes. I tried to psych myself up and rushed out of my room. This is the zombie's room. After I checked the nameplate and rang the doorbell by the side of the door of Gusto. There's no turning back now. Before long, the door slowly and cautiously opened. Takumi, what are you doing here so late? Sorry to drop by at this hour. I have something I wanted to give you. Forgive me. Yeah, here. I held up the astronomical telescope I've been hiding and behind my back from Nozomi. Is this an astronomical telescope? I made it with the Get-O-Matic. Even the others helped me get it. It's been my dream ever since I was little. I've always wanted to look at the stars through a telescope one day. How'd you know? Did you hear from me the last time you did this? I can't tell her the truth. Not yet. Yeah, that's right. You mentioned it last time. Maybe this will creep her out again. Finding out that I know a secret she has no recollection of telling me. Can I use it right now? The sky's clear today. The stars should be visible. Oh, yeah, of course. Then I'll go get going. Well, would you mind coming with me?
Huh?
Of course, if you don't mind, that is. No, please. Nozomi left her room immediately with the telescope I gave her in hand. She set the telescope... English. She set the telescope up on the roof and gazed up at the night sky through the lens.
It's incredibly beautiful.
With an enthralled sigh, Nozomi then fell silent for a short while. She stared through the lens up at the stars without saying a word. I kept the silence, staring at her back.
Takumi, I'm sorry.
Huh?
Her words came as a surprise. She was still peering through the telescope.
Sorry to make you fuss over me.
Isn't there something you'd really rather say to me instead?
What?
Don't you blame me? After all, it's my fault that Kurata is dead. And the same for Kyoshika. Don't you resent me for that?
Nozomi pulled away from the telescope and turned to face me. She looked straight at me and spoke. I don't resent you. You had no other choice. The only thing to resent here is how powerless I am. If I was stronger, things would have been different. That's why I keep thinking, even though this way of thinking won't do anything at all. I'm the same way. I keep thinking the same kind of thing. Like, why did I make that choice? Did I really have to make it? Hey, are we doing better now than we were in the future we were in before? I'm not sure. I can't tell anymore. I swore I'd protect all of us this time, but in the end, that's not how it... Nozomi, what is it? Oh no, I just got a little dizzy. Must be from looking through the telescope. I think I'm just a bit lightheaded. Don't worry about it. Before she could finish her sentence, Nozomi collapsed to her knees on the spot. Hey, are you okay? I went down Nozomi off the ground, but when I touched her... You're burning up. Don't tell me.
Rejection symptoms? Why now?
Immediately after that, Nozomi fully collapsed on the spot with a thud. Nozomi! I hurriedly called over the other girls and had them carry her unconscious body to her bed. After that, all of us gathered for a midnight meeting in the cafeteria. I explained Nozomi's rejection symptoms to everyone all over again. I told them that Nozomi had gotten the power of Crypto Globe through a different experiment than the rest of us, and that her rejection symptoms were a ticking time bomb. But there's one way to keep them in check. We have to get her to absorb Hemo Anima. If we do, we can control Nozomi's rejection symptoms. Absorb Hemo Anima. Isn't that what happened last time she absorbed Hemo Anima? Yeah, so I expect that should do the trick for her this time, too. It's just unexpected they do a search show so early. It took longer last time. I bet it's because he came from the future. Just like it stimulated our Hemo Anima, it stimulated hers as well, triggered her rejection symptoms. So all she needs to do is just suck up some Invader Hemo Anima. Now let's do this. Let's help Nozomi. Besides, so long as we know Vexus is alive, we can't afford to lose any more members. But can't we just wait for the next attack? No, we're gonna have to strike, just like last time. I know where one of our relay stations is located. I'm afraid you can't do that. Theory. It is the duty to get a special defense unit to protect the school. What happens if there's an attack while you're away? It's just too risky. Sirei is right. We cannot compromise the ongoing defense of the school. Whoa, Hiruko, you're being awfully nice to Sirei all of a sudden. It's only normal to consider the success of our mission. Surely you know that much. You want to fucking go at it? I'll punch your heart clean out of your chest. It's not as if she'll die soon just because she has rejection symptoms, right? I'd have to wait for the next enemy attack. You can't benefit from the revival-matic if you leave. In fact, it's more likely you'll suffer further casualties. That might be true, actually. It's way dangerous to fight a commander outside the school. Then how about a task force, like when we went to second to last Defense Academy? Did you forget that's how we lost Amamiya? Our future has already diverged from what Sumino knows. Sumino, you understand, right? Now's not the time to take risks.
Hey.
The enemy could strike at any moment. All we have to do is deal with this when that happens. You trust me as your commanding officer tasked with defending the school, right? As my commanding officer? What's happening? My head. It's getting all fuzzy. I can't think clearly. What's going on? What we were talking about? It's dangerous to leave this place? Yeah, that's true. Siri is right.
I knew I'd met you before.
No, I came back here so I could protect her. I promised I would, and this time I'm going to keep it.
I'll go by myself.
I know how to help her. There's no way I'm just gonna leave her like this.
Yeah.
That's quite a shock to hear you say this. You're that determined? You're ready to do whatever it takes to defend her. Is that what you do for someone who's just a friend? Who is Kirifuji, do you assume now? She's not just a friend. She's an essential member of our team. Takumi, you can't touch my heart with your words. I'll go with you. We can't abandon Nozomi. Then I'm coming too. This is just why I need to sober up after my energy drink bender. Well, count me in too, for the remaining second to last Defense Academy members. Everybody. Sir, surely a task force is acceptable, yes? I myself know one invader relay station. It's possible to go there and come back in less than a day. Fine, but just 4 of you, plus Kirifuji for a total of 5, okay? You'll let us do this? It seems pointless to try and stop you. Just make sure you're fully prepared before you go. Got it. We'll start getting ready tomorrow morning and leave at night. We should be able to get to the base on day 40. Then we'll return on day 41. That should be fine, right? Promise me you won't do anything reckless. We absolutely cannot afford any further losses. Right, I should send Migo with you. Migo, provide him with support. What? Me? I'm a little scared, but yes, sir. Stay safe, Migo. Okay, task force members, meet up in the parking lot tomorrow night. Got it. I'll bring Nozomi. Now let's call it a day. It's already late. Right, we'll need to recover some stamina for the trip tomorrow. We left the cafeteria and returned to our rooms. Still, I wonder what was making me hesitate. I only have one goal after all. I will save her. I swore I would. But I better get to sleep if I want to make that happen. We're gonna have to be leaving tomorrow. I'll do whatever it takes to save her, and all of us will come back safe and sound. I'm gonna make sure of it. Full of resolution, I took a short rest. I better get to preparing for our trip right away. I need to get it done by nighttime. I decided to get started when I got out of bed. By free time. Actually. Okay, gym. Moko maxing. Hey Takumi, want to hear more about my professional ethos? Sure.
Hey!
As for wrestlers, you need to be more than just strong. In order to call ourselves professionals, we need to be entertainers. Putting on a performance, heating up the arena, exciting the crowd. We're not worth anything if they don't leave thinking. Wow, pro wrestling is so fascinating. I've got to come back. Sounds like a tough industry if you have to worry about that much about appearances. Yeah, but that intensity is what makes pro wrestling so interesting. To show any audience an incredible performance at any time, That's the way of a professional. Yeah, this ain't too bad. Designing this holiday is fucking tits. I love how shiny it is. Don't make fun of his taste. It's almost time. I guess I'll head for the parking lot. There you are, Mr. Sumino. Are you ready? Yeah, of course. Now we're just waiting for Nozomi. Is she okay? I wonder how she's doing. Moko said she'd bring her, but... It was that very moment that Nozomi and Moko showed up.
Hey!
Sorry for the wait, my friends. Sorry for being late. Are you okay, Nozomi? Yeah, my symptoms have settled down today. More importantly, I really want to apologize. I'm making everyone go to such absurd lengths for me. Oh, enough already. If you have to say something, let's try thank you instead of sorry. Yes, you're right. Thank you, everyone. But Takumi, you know so much, including that absorbing cryptoglobin that can curb my rejection symptoms. That's how we dealt with them last time. So I just know this is gonna work out fine. Right. We're gonna have to fight these assholes eventually anyway. Dealing with them now will just make shit easier later.
Hey!
Yeah, we might as well show them what the hell we got and fuck up that base real good. Yeah, let's pummel these creeps so hard they won't have the nerve to attack again. Well, I'm feeling a bit anxious. Why don't we get going? Yeah, let's go. We'll infiltrate the enemy base and take out the commander station there. Then Nozomi will absorb its healing mana. We ready? Hell yeah, man. I got this. Here we fucking go. We boarded the school bus and immediately left for the enemy base. Nico took the wheel and, while occasionally tending the zombie, we made our way to our destination. Soon after day broke, we finally arrived at the enemy base. Oh my, it's bigger than I expected. All the better to fuck it up. Hey! You want us to charge right in? No, that's too dangerous for just 5 of us. First, let's whittle down our forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then when they get spooked, we strike them all at once. Right, got it. Nozomi, are you feeling it? Yes, I'm feeling better now. I'll be fine. Besides, it wouldn't feel right just being the only one not fighting. Well then, time to get fired up. We're going to clobber these goons. Keep it down, dumbass. Those freaks will hear us. Take your own advice, Takamaru.
Looks like the enemy hasn't spotted us yet.
Great. Let's take them out, all sneaky-like.
Yep.
While being sneaky isn't my style, we can keep whittling down their numbers before they notice us.
Right.
here on, it's an all-out assault. Be careful, everyone.
Right. Let's find the commander so Nozomi can suck him dry.
Thanks, guys.
So are we done for now?
What about the commander? If one is around, they should show up any moment now. Careful, everyone! Enemy reinforcements are headed your way!
Happened right after Nigo warned us.
I am the paragon of repulsion, Gwenzile. So glad to see you come by for a visit like this. I'll be sure to make it agonizingly painful when I kill you. Go ahead, scramble for your ugly lives. You won't escape from me!
Oh, great. This guy.
The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole!
How obnoxious. We won't be able to hit him if he's up there.
You fought him before, right, Takumi? How did you beat him last time?
Last time, it was thanks to Kurata.
Huh? Kurata?
We attacked with surface-to-air artillery Kurata made. But we can't use that approach this time.
Then I'll do it. I'll do it in her place.
So Karara's dead for this regardless.
Nozomi, can you do that?
I don't know, but I'll make it work. It might not go as well as Kurata, but I'll do what I can. Leave it to me.
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover her!
Sorry for the wait. It's all ready. Got it.
Precious.
Oh, whoa! Oh gosh, it's pretty tough!
Or at least he can't fly anymore. Let's fuck him up!
Lol.
The pain. It hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel?
This isn't how I want things to go either. I commit enough murders without love during my day job.
Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? Ugh. We would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked.
Well, that is true this time. But you're at fault for always attacking us.
What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first!
Oh.
We're the ones who attacked first. One of them called us invaders before, too. What does it mean? Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy her?
Takumi, we don't have time to listen to this sob story. We gotta do what we came here to do.
Right.
Yeah. What do you mean, what you came here to do? Please, no. No! Stop! I'm not ready to die!
Crying and wailing, he tried to crawl away from us.
Man, this is not the time for this shit.
How about it, Miss Kirifuji? Can you do it?
Well...
Nozomi, if you can't handle it...
No. I'll do it. Everyone put themselves at risk to fight for me. I'll take responsibility. We need to kill in order to survive, after all.
Stop! No! I'll do anything! Please, forgive me!
Nozomi, it's best not to listen to your victims' cries.
This is revenge for killing the others! To hell with them! Do it!
No! Stop!
I'm sorry. We have to win this fight. No matter what it takes, we have to win. For the sake of all of humanity.
Stop! You demons! Curse you! I curse you! Even if you kill me, I'll haunt you forever! Someday the punishment of God will befall you!
Whole lot of yapping you're doing, mister.
Okay, I understand. I'm sorry.
Did it work? Do you feel anything? Yeah, my fatigue is gone, my fever is going down. I think I'm gonna be okay. It looks like it worked. Yang, that's zombie. It was totally worth coming here for this. Now we have some peace of mind. Yeah, thank you, truly. Now I can fight with everyone again. I'll fight with you all until the very end. We will win. Together. There was something awkward about Nozomi's smile as she said this. I'm sure the image of the commander's last moments is still lingering in her mind. Well, I'm sure everyone else is worried, so let's hurry back to the school. I'll aboard the school bus. We boarded the school bus and made our return voyage to Last Defense Academy. Nobody said anything on the bus. Sure, it was part of the exhaustion, but there was a bitter aftertaste left in our mouths even though we saved our friend. Nigo raced the school bus throughout the ruins of the city. And when they broke, we were safely back at the school. No sign of an attack. Looks like everything's all clear here. It was worth rushing back. Although I'm feeling pretty drained. Bus trips are part of a pro wrestler package, but they are exhausting. You were conked the hell out the whole time. That was one problem solved, but Nozomi's expression was gloomy. I was feeling much the same. I was relieved we were able to save Nozomi, and I felt accomplished because we did what we set out to do. But I kept hearing the voice of the commander and his cursor playing in my head. It makes me wish I couldn't understand them. We'd be better off if they were just an incomprehensible enemy.
Hey!
Hello, Takumi, you still there? Are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm fine. Just a little car sick. This is my weak excuses earning me some strange looks. I noticed a figure approaching the bus. You're back. From the look of it, things went well. Greeting us this early in the morning. Don't tell me you're waiting for us. Of course not. I'm always awake at this hour. What do you think you're kidding? Even the neighborhood grannies back home don't get up this early. But looks like there wasn't any attack here, thankfully. Hiruko, thanks for watching the place. All you ought to rest for a while. Nigo can report on what happened. That's right. Leave the report into your tireless Nigo. Don't mind if we do. I really am kind of wiped. I think I'm gonna get some great beauty sleep. The bus seats were so hard, my butt is killing me. You were laying down and dead asleep the whole goddamn time. Exhausted from our battle and long journey, we went with Hiruko's suggestion and went to get some rest. In the morning light on the rooftop, we headed for our rooms. I'm off to my room then. I think we'll get some good sleep today.
Hey!
Nozomi, you better rest up, okay? If you break down from lack of sleep, it'll be wasted of your beauty. I will, thank you. See ya. With that, I was about to take my leave to go to my room when I was stopped by Nozomi. Takumi, do you have a moment? Huh? What's up? Is there still something on your mind? Is it that commander? Oh, well, yes, it does bother me, and I'll forget what I did. It's not about that. I wanted to show my appreciation. Thanks for everything, Takumi. Now I feel grateful that you shared my past with everyone else. Thanks to you telling them back then, I was able to make up with Karara later. And same goes with the issue of my rejection symptoms. Thanks to you, everyone helped me out. But if I'm honest, I was a little scared of you at first. So, I was unsure of what to make of you, and I ended up being cold. But thinking about it all now, everything you did was the right thing, Takumi. You dealt with everything that frightened or worried me.
So, I really want to thank you.
Hey, there's no need to thank me. I'm just glad.
I'm really glad I was able to help you.
In my previous 100 days you went through, I must have really trusted you. I truly get why now.
So, could you please tell me? What happened between us last time?
It's not fair for you to be the only one that knows all your secrets. I want us to be on equal footing. So I want you to tell me. Tell me what happened between us in the previous 100 days.
I want to know everything there is to know about the relationship between you and I.
Everything. I planned on putting off telling Nozomi about Karua until everything was settled, but hearing her ask me like this, I can't bear to keep it from her anymore. The truth is, I always did want to tell her anyway. I can't conceal my feelings any longer.
Okay. I'll tell you. I don't think you'll believe me, though. But that's fine. Will you hear me out?
Blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. There was a girl named Karua Kashimiya who was my childhood friend. She was important as a family member to me. I met Nozomi Kirafuji at this school, a girl who was identical to Karua in every way. But Nozomi had no idea about me or Karua. And that troubled me. It troubled me from the very moment I met her. But telling Nozomi about it would only disturb her, so I decided to think of them as two separate people. That was until I saw Nozomi die. The scar on her stomach that I saw when she died, the sensation when I touched her, is exactly like the Karua I knew, and then I was certain. Karua Kashimiya and Nozomi Kirafuji were one and the same.
Of course, I know you have no memory of this. I'm fully prepared for you to be creeped out after hearing this too. But this is my truth. I can't help but think Karua Kashimiya and Nozomi Kirafuji are the same person. I don't understand how it's possible myself. Something strange is surely happening in this world. To me, you're a dear comrade, and also my dear childhood friend. And I lost someone that important right in front of my eyes. Because of my own naivete and weakness. I don't want it to happen again. I don't want that regret, that disappointment, to ever repeat itself. I want to protect you. This time I want to protect you to the very end. Finding out whatever's going on here can come later. I don't want you to die ever again. That's what drives me now. It's why I came back from the future. Sorry. I know it's a lot at once. It's probably pretty crazy. And it's really weird of me to start crying like this. I'm very sorry.
Alright, the ad's gonna start up, so I'm gonna head to BRB for a second because I have a couple of things I want to do while the ad's going on. So I'll be right back. about that. Had to run a couple of tests, so it took a little bit longer than the actual ad took. But at the very least, I'm re-energized. Anyway.
Huh?
It's so strange. Why am I crying too? It's true. Everything you said just now is a huge shock, and I can hardly begin to even sort it out in my head, but I can feel your feelings so much. It hurts. My chest feels tight. It's making me well up. Thank you for telling me. I believe what you said.
Huh?
I'm sure what you're saying is true. There are unfathomably strange things happening in this world. Maybe they're affecting me. Maybe they're affecting Karuha. I'm not sure. But I know what you've just told me is your truth, so I'll believe all of it.
Thank you.
But it's kind of embarrassing hearing you tell me I'm dear to you and that you'll protect me. It's a bit like you've suddenly confessed to liking me.
Oh, well, I mean, that's...
I'm just teasing. But I bet the other me feels the same as you. I bet she treasures you, Takumi, and I bet she wants to protect you at all costs. It's kind of romantic, even if it's technically about me. And yeah, and so long as we're at the school, we won't know the truth. And when we get back to humanity after all 100 days, I'm sure we'll get our answers. About you, Karuha. And maybe even about what's happening here.
So first up for me is fighting, so all of us can end our 100 days with a smile.
Right, I'll do the same. And this is just a what if, after the 100 days. If you find out Karuha and I are different people after all, would you forget all about me and run to her? I'm just teasing again, but I have a feeling there's a non-zero chance that could happen. Maybe the me you met before and the me you now know are different people. Huh? What do you mean? About the car accident you were telling me about just now. It's true that the location of my scar and the circumstances of the accident are completely identical, but there's one big difference.
Huh?
Difference. It wasn't just my father who died in the accident that gave me the scar. My mom did, too. I had no kin left, so my uncle took me in. He was studying cryptoglobin. So I wanted to join this mission in order to somehow repay him for his kindness. What? But how? She should have snuck into his school in order to get revenge. Revenge for her mother, who killed herself after her cryptoglobin transfusions failed.
And she blamed herself for being unable to succeed with her research, for bringing her daughter into it, only to get no results. I think that guilt is what drove her to suicide.
What? How? What the hell? What the hell is going on? But we need to find our answers later. We need to get through the 100 days here first. If we don't, there's nothing we can do. Oh, I'm sorry for dragging you into such a long talk when you're tired. I really appreciate you talking to me. But just like you want to protect me, I want to put my all into protecting you. Then, as your comrade in battle, and your comrade who has battled alongside you...
Let's take care of each other. We'll all make it to day 100.
Yeah, for sure. Okay then, I better get to my room. Takumi, you rest up too, okay? Good night. All I could do was watch Nozomi as she walked back to her room, so utterly stunned. When I got back to my room, I collapsed onto my bed. Something is strange here. Something is very clearly wrong. The past of the Nozomi from last time and the past of this Nozomi are not the same. Is that even possible? What in the world is going on? These doubts raced through the back of my mind until the very moment I passed out. With slow and plodding movements, I pulled myself out of bed. Day 42. That means I slept for a full day after I was done talking with Nozomi early in the morning of day 41. My body was feeling rested and recovered, but my mood was in the dumps. I was all out of sorts, just completely lost in confusion. If I joined the Special Defense Unit and saved humanity, I could redeem my mother to the people who cut off her research. I could prove that what my mom and I had done wasn't meaningless. I remember saying all that her mother's death was what made her come here. So then, why? Even if the future would be changed when I went back in time, it's bizarre that anything in the past would change. Maybe some kind of memory issue? That's what happened to Hiruko the other day. Harrowing truth. What are you talking about? I don't know anything. It's true that I fought invaders before coming here, but... That's... I wonder why. Are their memories changing? As soon as I asked myself the question, something clicked in my mind, and a cool shiver ripped down my spine as it hit me. Was it possible to intentionally overwrite someone's memories, and it would be possible to change their perception of the past? Normally such an idea would be out of the question, but in this place... My first instinct was to not even answer the door. I can't pretend I'm not here, can I? I wearily opened the door. Morning, Sumino. You're right. You had me worried sick. You didn't get up all day yesterday. Seems like your field trip really wore you out. By the by, I have something to ask you. Thanks for letting me in. Without waiting for my permission, Siri squeezed past me and entered my room. Hey, you can't just...
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you about Kirafuji, you see. Is she okay? Do you think she can contribute to this fight? What do you mean? She's just been doing so well that I decided to reconsider. All things considered, regardless of who she may be, if she can fight with you, then I should let her in the Special Defense Unit. But having one person with such a strong motivation is concerning. There's no bomb in her either, so I have no way to keep her in line. Motivation? What does he mean by that? Hey, there's something I wanted to ask you first, since you're here. Oh, pretty unusual for Mr. I Know Everything because I time traveled. What is it? You said something earlier when you brainwashed Ava. The special treatment I conducted on her is known as dynamic cognitive reconstruction therapy. By tinkering with her brainwave frequencies, I can control her memories, thoughts, and emotions. That procedure, is that something you could use on the rest of us, too? Why do you ask? I don't understand what you're getting at. After speaking with Nozomi and Hiruko, I noticed that their stories about their past aren't the same as what they told me in the previous 100 days. You did something to them, didn't you? Just like you did with Ava. That's how you overwrote their old memories, isn't it? Hey, how very dare you? Why would I even do something like that? I mean, I'd go to some extremes to get Ava cooperating, seeing as she used to be our enemy, but one reason why I have to doing that to any of you when you're all fighting for the good fight for humanity. Well, maybe something happened you didn't like. Of course not. Maybe you should take a look at yourself instead of pointing the finger at me, Sumino. Surely you didn't think you could just leap back in time without care and everything would work out the way you wanted. What's that supposed to mean? What are you getting at? I would be so certain that time simply rolled back. I can possibly assume that this is the same world as the one you were in before. Are you saying that this is a parallel universe?
Yeah.
I think you should consider that possibility. The past is so different from what you know. Yep, you didn't just come back to the past. You moved to a different parallel universe. And that's the truth of it. Makes sense when you think about it, right? Could the past in this world be completely different from the one I remember? Did I go back in time, but I did go back in time, but I can't say for sure it's the past of the world I know. There's some logic to what Sira is saying, but... Sumino, I understand your urge to suspect me, but it's best not to overthink it. You're really succeeding as a leader. I'm very grateful to have you. Phew, all this talking really drained me. I'm just so tired.
Cripes. I didn't charge up enough. My power is running.
Hey, Siri, what's wrong? Huh? His power ran out. I didn't even know that was even possible. What did I do? I guess just to get Nego. I squeezed past Siri, who was now stuck in front of my door, and tried to go outside, but just then. It's the exact same one as the fucking other route. Oh, but it's not the end. Morning? What time is it? I didn't hear the usual morning announcement. Did I sleep through it? When did I even fall asleep? I'm pretty sure I got back from the enemy relay station, then talked to Nozomi on the rooftop at dawn. After I collapsed into bed exhausted. Have I been sleeping the whole time? I should go to the cafeteria and meet up with everyone there. Ah, Takumi. What's going on? Are you okay? Huh? Am I okay? What? Do you have any idea what day it is? Day 43. You've been asleep for 2 whole days. 2 whole days? Were you just talking about going to check on you? Well, it's nice to see you in one piece. Of course I'm okay, but I had no idea I've been asleep that long. Hey, keep it together, Chief. You can't be freaking us out like that. Are you feeling alright? You're not feeling unwell or anything. Yeah, I seem to be fine. My head's just a little fuzzy. Maybe from oversleeping. Your head's messed up. Maybe we need a new leader. If you're worried, why don't I give you a thorough examination? Let me crack your skull open and look at what's going on in there. Absolutely not. You remember talking to me on the rooftop at dawn? Yeah, of course I remember that. So that's where it all stops. I guess I must have been sleeping ever since. You must be dealing with some psychological strain, too. It's very tiring, being around a steaming heap of crap like me. But we were all so worried about you. I could barely get down my gyudon. You packed away plenty of gyudon. Sorry for making you guys worry. It was nothing, so it's all good. It's only natural for everyone to worry, Sumino. You're the all-important cornerstone of the Special Defense Unit, the leader. Indeed, without Takumi, you'd be without anyone to voice all of our problems onto. Mr. Sumino, should you need something, please go ahead and order me to do anything you wish. I'll do anything. I'll even kill many, many invaders. I'll do anything. I'll even kill many, many invaders. I'll do anything. I'll even kill many, many invaders. Miss Ava, there, we hear you. Now then, with our distinguished leader back in the fold, let's keep our heads down and push through the remaining 50-ish days. I wonder what's going on. I have this vague feeling of discomfort. But there's nothing to worry about anymore. We dealt with Nozomi's rejection symptoms. I don't have to worry about a thing. I just need to focus on the defensive battles to come. Yeah, I'm just imagining things. I really don't have to worry. Right, we only have 50-some days left. I know we can do this. Yeah, if we work together, we'll be fine. I'm more worried about the after party we're going to throw when we get back. People will be so thrilled when we come back. They'll party until they drop. I'll handle security detail. I'll fortify the entrance with my razor wire electroblast. How's anyone going to get in? I won't hesitate. I made my vow. My vow to make this mission succeed. My vow to win this fight and save humanity. That's why I came back to the past. I'm going to see it through to the end. Feeling newly determined, I wolfed down my first meal in ages. Once I had my fill, I decided to head back to my room for the time being. Still, it's pretty insane that I was asleep for 2 whole days. Why I need so much sleep anyway? Being tired is one thing, but damn. I shouldn't be worrying about it. I need to make up for the time I lost. Okay, time to start getting ready for the next defensive battle. Oh man, this is a sweet ride. Hey Takumi, why don't you paint our rival a little more intimidating? Pure gold would let those invaders know we're the kings. Listen up, Takumi. I have some important advice for you. Takumi, you need to put on some muscle. Where'd that come from? Why do I need muscle? This whole time I've been thinking, the boys in the Special Defense Unit lack muscle. Skinny, pretty boys aren't real men. Show me some real masculinity. Shave off all that silky hair and show me what you look like in a buzz cut. What's my hair gotta do with anything? Muscular with a buzz cut, a short look in the eye, and a chivalrous face. I want to see a real tough guy like a pro wrestler who trains MMA fighters. I'm begging you, I need someone to transform into my kind of man. I've had enough of living without any romantic flings. Like the exhaustion of making her yearn for a man. I knew I'd be stupid and engaged, so I just quietly left. Night already. Another day is gone, then. I can't let myself get complacent. There's no telling when the invaders will strike again. And Vestas is still alive. I need to kill her and get revenge for Karara and everyone else. That's another reason I have to stay on my toes. As I attempted to use my determination to get through this war and to shake off the anxiety from this morning, I brought my day to a close and slowly drifted off. Warning again. Okay, time to get fired up. First things first, off to the cafeteria. Good morning, everybody. I went to the cafeteria with high spirits, only to notice a strangeness. Probably more precise. What's that smell? Something smells god-awful. Oh, that's that. It's Kako's... Oh, yes, I just made some for everyone. 30 pizza toast with California Reaper sauce topped with salted fish gut. It's running in a bamboo's backside, and it's burning my freaking eyes. You'll love it when you try it. Probably. It'll put hair on your chest and other stuff. Excuse me? Other stuff? Is that really safe for humans to consume? I used to try and find out. Bread and fish innards are pretty good together, you know? Who cares about the damn innards? It's more than just spicy as hell. It's completely toxic. This might be my greatest opponent yet. You know I'm tough, but I'm so scared right now I might have to tap out. Huh? No one's gonna eat it? Even though Kako worked so hard to make some for all of us? Then we'll have Ava eat it. That way you can decide if you want some based on her reaction. No, please, we mustn't be cruel to Ava. If anyone should eat it, it should be me, the human garbage disposal. You want me to eat this? Understood. As soon as she said that, Ava took the food from the plate in Kako's hand and brought it to her mouth without any hesitation. Oh no, Miss Ava! Ava, are you alright? Kinda seems like she's not, seeing as you forced her to eat something strange. What do you mean something strange? Isn't Chef Kako's daily special? Probably isn't any sweeter than it was. I'm certain sweetness is not the issue. Ava, spit it out, please. Hey, you can't spit it. You can spit it on me. Ava? Why am I... What's wrong, Miss Ava? No, forgive me.
Forgive me. Sister.
Our food was so goddamn bad it got nuked her brainwashing.
Stop! No! Please don't kill me!
Hey, Ava! Miss Ava, calm down. It's okay. Everything's gonna be alright.
Forgive me! Forgive me! Forgive me, sister!
This is not nice. This is not nice at all. Up! Oh, Ava! Hey, what'd you do? Oh, I'm just having her take a little nap. For her safety and everyone else's.
Okie dokie.
Sumino, would you take her to the infirmary? Nigo will help you. Okay. Yes, sir.
Hey.
It's all okay. Nothing to worry about. Everyone else, go about your days as usual. Toodles. Ignoring the glances of the uneasy faces surrounding us, Nigo and I lifted Ava up together and brought her to the infirmary. Hey there, Seizen.
Yeah.
Now then, let's get started.
Ah.
Huh? Started?
Mm-hmm.
Since you're the leader, you get special access. I have nothing but the utmost trust in you, after all. No, you don't.
No.
Existing. What is this? Don't tell me. This is the dull metacognitive reconstruction therapy device. We'll re-brainwash Ava with it. Re-brainwash her. It seems like a part of her memory is returned, either as an after effect of intense battle or from the poison she just consumed. I'm gonna correct her memory once more with this device. She's of no use to us if I don't. But it could have been as cruel as a waste of time. We absolutely cannot fail in our mission. Dispel yourself of any naive notions. We need to use everything at our disposal. If we don't, we can't very well win the war, can we? You lost once before. You should understand this better than anyone. We're doing this to make up for some of our casualties. It's guaranteed that the enemy's forces will only grow from here. Now then, Sumino, sit her down here. Today, son, if she wakes up, she'll go berserk again.
Hey!
Fine. Miss Ava.
This goes here. Oh, yeah, but now comes the challenging part. Erasing a portion of someone's memory is child's play, but their personality changes as a side effect.
Their personality?
Well, personalities are sort of part of your memory, so that's just how the cookie crumbles. That's why you need to add and remove minor pieces of the memory until you have the subject set to a suitable personality. But the brains of living creatures are complex in structure, beyond what can be entirely controlled by modern science. In other words, you just have to find out what kind of personality you get. It's kind of like playing the lottery.
The lottery? How can you be so casual about messing with someone's brain?
Aha!
Well, since you're here, why don't you give it a go, Sumino? Me. It's luck of the draw, so it doesn't matter who does it. Might as well be the leader. Might as well be the leader of the Special Defense Unit. I want you to take your duties as leader seriously and make adjustments to your unit's tools in battle. And that victory may wind firmly end up in humanity's grasp.
Hey.
If you don't want to, I could just get someone else.
Hey!
Fine, I'll just do it. Oh, Mr. Sumino, please don't let anything bad happen to Miss Ava. Too late for that. What do I do? Since it's purely luck-based, I figure you should make it like a roulette wheel. Then, I prepared this for this moment.
Hey.
Sumino, you're gonna spin this roulette and make adjustments to Ava according to its instructions.
Hey!
A lucky roulette spin for messing with someone's brain. This is nasty business. She's not someone, she's an invader. And you know, life itself is basically a roulette spin. Mr. Sumino, please don't let anything bad happen to Miss Ava. Way too late for that, seriously.
Then, without any further ado, roulette spin!
Unable to watch, I instinctively averted my eyes. Miss Ava, it looks painful. She's suffering. Nothing to worry about. She's an enemy to mankind, after all. We're just reusing her instead of killing her. And if we can't use her, we can still just kill her. Ava's screams continued until her voice started to grow hoarse. Something I like is how, with how Takumi is framed here, it looks like all the wires are going into his head because he's been lobotomized as well at this point. And then the device finally stopped. Well, Ava?
Everything's so sparkly. Oh, and soft.
Welcome to chat, Carlos. Oh yeah, it's totally for Ava. I like how it is.
I feel amazing. Even just taking a breath. I feel amazing!
No, this won't do. It's a failure. A failure. Whoa, what's happening? Did the power go out? Oops, I did it again. The device demands a lot of energy. I just slapped it together, after all. It's okay, the power will be restored soon. See, didn't I tell you? That reminds me, there was an outage just like that one earlier. I guess the device was to blame. It takes time to set up the device again after this, so we can only use the device once a day. Nigo, get this thing set up by tomorrow. Yes, sir. But if we can only use it once per day, does that mean she's stuck like this until then?
I feel so good! I love the feeling of being alive!
Well, it's not an easy process. Last time I had to bust my hub for a good one. I'm sure it'd be nice if we could succeed it tomorrow. Use all of that good luck of yours to tune her up.
Please! Give me more! It feels so good!
Leaving behind Ava, she screamed in ecstasy. I returned to my room. She has been activated. That made me feel as horrible as I imagined it would, but if I don't do it, someone else will have to. So I'm just gonna have to push through. I can't voice this off on someone else. Is this really okay? I know we have to win no matter what, but I guess now's not the time to get soft. We're doing it to protect humanity and ourselves. I still got some free time today, so I might as well try to get some defensive battle prep in. Night already. For some reason, I felt like I wanted to talk to someone. Moments like this made me wish he'd show up. The Undying Flame guys, I mean. The Undying Flames guy, I mean. He keeps saving us from Vexus, but I wonder how he's holding up. I wish I knew, but so long as Siri forbids it, I can't ignore the rules and go see him. I'm sure he's doing everything he can to build up his Undying Flames right now. I need to push myself so I can protect him instead of relying on him. Feeling somewhat down, I turned in for the day. I didn't sleep so great. I'm sure it's because of the thing with Ava. Anyway, I guess I should go to the cafeteria. Yet again, the cafeteria was enveloped in an odd smell. But it wasn't a stench like yesterday. For some reason, it felt familiar. Is this Kurara's curry? Not bad, bro. You got a good nose on you. Yeah. That's right, it's her curry. I'm trying to recreate the stuff. Well, you're gonna have some, right? Interesting, so it's Gaku who's trying to remake it in this timeline instead of Nozomi. Dig in, don't hold back, it really is just like hers. Reminds me so much of her, I'm tearing up a little. Yeah, you're right. You, don't get all mushy. You'll think Kurara would rip you guys apart if she saw that. But then, well, I could make this guy. Well, that girl was a real pain in the ass, but her curry was like the best of the best. It'd be a total waste if it died with her, so I figured I'd carry the torch. It felt like I had to do something as a person who lives instead of her. I thought you weren't supposed to get mushy. Oh yeah, cripes. But she had her own original recipe, right? Pretty amazing you were able to recreate it. I'm making a perfect copy is no problem for a godly palate like mine. That's what I'd like to tell you, but honestly I couldn't figure it out for the life of me. That's why I gave it to him. The top secret Ozuzuki curry recipe. Why do you know her secret recipe? Ozuzuki taught it to me, especially to me while she was still with us. Huh? Did she say she'd never tell a soul? Maybe she told me about hesitating because I'm me. Think about it. My face be smashed this misery once this mission is over and I'm past my use state. Right. Intentionally broken in a bed. After I talked with Suzuki about it, she asked me if I'd help her make some curry. She said she wanted to prepare a new curry for all of her slaves and throw a big curry party. Unfortunately, we lost her before that could happen. Damn it, that tomato head secretly had a heart of gold, even if she called us her slaves. I told you, bro, don't get all mushy on me. I'll carry the torch. The memory of Karara and her curry lives on with me. I'm gonna dig in. Eating is part of our pro wrestler job description. I'll have seconds. Me too. Huh? Both of you are on plate 8, huh? So, how much are you planning on eating? I better get some before we run out. Samino, get yourself to the infirmary right after breakfast. We need to continue yesterday's work. Yeah, I know. I'll be heading there myself now. Take your time. Hey, Takumi, when he says yesterday's works, does he mean Ava? Ava's okay, isn't she? She'll be back to her old self, right? Her old self. I don't even know what her old self is. She's fine. She'll be better again soon. No more trampling on the dignity of her soul. Oh, nothing. Well then, back to sniffing around for scraps under the table. With that, Shoma turned away from me. It seemed like he saw right through my answer. After I had indulged in old Suzuki curry with everyone else, I went to the infirmary as promised. You're here, Sumino. Well then, let's pick up where we left off.
Mr. Sumino!
Why is she fully voice acted in these scenes?
Good!
Did Kodaka just really want the fucking voice actor to act corny as fuck? And made an excuse that she could just fully voice act this scene?
I want to feel even better. Oh, touch me. Please, touch me!
You keep your hands to yourself. It'll only lead to trouble.
Hey!
I don't plan on doing anything. Honorable Siri, sir, I finished setting up the device. It really did take all day. I mean, there is a route where we put our hands on her. I know that much. I have no idea where the fuck it is, though, so... Right on, let's hop to it. I sure hope we can get some use out of her. Mr. Sumino, please don't let anything bad happen to Miss Ava. Again, it's entirely too late for that.
Okay! Roulette! Spin!
Oh god, violence! We're gonna see violence, Ava.
It hurts! It hurts, it hurts, it hurts! Oh, it hurts, it hurts! It hurts, it hurts, it hurts! It hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts!
Miss Ava, hold on, don't give up! Well, we hit the jackpot this time, folks, and the result is... Hey, Ava?
Let me go! Let me go!
Suddenly, Ava started to rage like a wild animal.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you! Kill! I'll fucking murder you all!
Honestly, valid enough. Do as you need to, Queen.
This is my land, and you fucked it all up! Ah! Let me go!
Yeah, talk your shit, Queen. Unfortunately, this one seems to be a bust as well.
Oh.
Anyway, let's try this again tomorrow. If we think of her brain too much, we risk turning her into a vegetable. Isn't that what she was before? Get out! Get the fuck out of my lap! Miss Ava, calm down. Everything's okay. Nico, watch yourself. Get too close and she'll bite your head off. Kill, murder! Leave it behind, Ava. She screeched hatefully. I returned to my room, dejected. Do we really need to go this far, or am I still being too soft? But it is true that Ava has been a valuable addition to our numbers. It would hurt to lose her now. I just need to make this work tomorrow. Violence Ava is valid. Give Violence Ava rights. Damn it, somebody's gonna pay for this. He's pissed about his pudding. Whoever I run into first. Gaku it is. Hey Takumi, what day is it today?
Huh?
Well, I have no idea what the actual date is. There are no calendars in this world. Damn it, dude. Why don't we have any calendars? If I don't know what day it is. I'm supposed to throw a birthday party. Birthday party. Celebrating people's birthdays is my hobby. Laying out prepared good food and laying candles is fun, even if it's not my own birthday. Huh? But I can't throw any birthday parties for anybody in this stupid school. Dang, someone's gotta let me celebrate their freaking birthday. Let me sing happy birthday to you, bro. That's why celebrating birthdays is a hobby. This guy sure loves parties. Damn, you should get a job at fucking Chuck E. Cheese. Or maybe a more fitting.
It's time to hit the hay.
Or maybe a more fitting fate for him would be Freddy Fazbear's. Time to sleep already. I guess I better rest up for tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised if he had an attack soon. I knew to do something about Ava. She can't take much more of this. Even after I laid down, I could still hear Ava's screams in my ears, keeping me awake. And so ended my second 45th. I'm pretty sure this is more like your third 45th day at Last Defense Academy. Okay, I better get up. First I better go to the cafeteria. Everyone's probably there. Alright, time to dig right in and get our vitamins so we can hustle hard. Everyone mind your health. We can expect an enemy attack before long. An attack, huh? Wonder if Veshness will come again. Then this time, I'll kill the bitch. I'll avenge my friend. She'll have you dead to rights if you charge her alone. Have you forgotten how insanely powerful she is? We have to work together to fight. If we do that, we can beat anyone, even her. But there's not just Veshness, there's other commanders. According to Takumi, the ones that are left are... the one that makes copies, the one that turns back time, and the one that uses sound to make us hallucinate. Yeah, that's all of them. Knowing the enemy's ability is huge for us. We can strategize in advance and manage them on the spot without panicking. That's right, I gotta make my set list so we can fight off the one that uses sound. Apparently used a DJ booth in the gym last time, but I'll make it so you can play music from the war room. The one who turns back time sounds like a killer headache. Last time we used Nigo's self-destruct. Who needs that shit when we can just beat the crap out of it with guts and glory? That's the only suggestion you ever had. Is that head of yours just for decoration? Everyone was exchanging constructive opinions in preparation for their coming battles. It felt hopeful, to put it one way. We never had this kind of vibe before. Is it because it came back from the future? Is it because Zirei is still alive? Or is it because Eido's in here to cause chaos? Think of it, I wonder what Eido's doing now. I'm sure he's planning something. He's not the type to just quietly fade out. I was lost in thought. A small, familiar voice called for me. Takumi, do you have a moment? Shoma, what is it? Well, it's about Ava. I can't help but worry about her. Actually, yesterday, I went to go check on her at the infirmary. They wouldn't let me in, but I could hear Ava from the other side of the door. She sounded strange. What are you doing in there? If you do any more strange stuff to her, I'm telling you, she's fine. She'll get better. Just wait a bit longer.
Hi!
And this is what is necessary if Ava wants to live. We can't let her go now, after all. Yeah, you're right. Understood. I apologize. A purchase mere puke like me shouldn't worry about these things. Shoma turned away and returned to his corner in the cafeteria. I can hardly blame the guy for worrying. I really need to figure this out today. I finished breakfast as I watched the others rally together in high morale, then headed alone to the infirmary. Get out, get out, get out, get out, out, get the hell out! Out, all of you, out! Miss Ava, please calm down. I'll never forgive you. I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you. Has she been like this the whole time? Yeah, it looks like we can't go much further. And that goes more for Ava than it does this device. Oh. We still haven't crippled her or anything, but if she just rages indiscriminately, that's no good.
Yeah.
If the next one fails, we'll just suck up her human anima. You mean kill her?
Yeah.
No point in keeping her prisoner anymore, and we can't let her go either. We have to increase our odds of mission success. Well, you're the guy with the luck, so you might just pull it off at the last minute. Only one way to find out. Please, Mrs. Sumino, get everything you've got. It's luck-based.
Here we go! Roulette! Spin!
Oh, we're sick in the violence. She's dead.
It hurts! 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 It hurts so bad!
What do we do? This looks like the worst one yet.
We're not done yet. Huh.
Enough, Searay, stop it.
More! More! Yeah.
Knock it off. Stop. It stopped. I wasn't finished yet. Sadly, we failed again. Well, no sense crying over the fried invader. Let's just absorb her human anima then. Wait one moment, sir. You can't kill her. As I said, it's for the sake of mission success.
Yeah.
Come on, this is nothing for Sumino. He's always sat at invaders now. It was just then, suddenly, Ava, who had been strapped to the device, raised her head.
Huh? What am I doing here?
Oh! Miss Ava?
Nigo, what's going on?
Ava! It's you.
Hey, Ava. How much do you remember? What's your last memory?
My last memory. Well, that'd be, my head was feeling fuzzy. Then I ate some of Miss Tsukumo's super spicy cooking. Then, boom.
Oh!
Is she back to normal? Yippee! A huge success! We got Miss Ava back! Back to normal would actually mean the way she was when she was an invader, but whatever. Sir, it's a success, right? We can remove her restraints now, yes? Well, I suppose. Sumino will deal with her if something happens. You're really just dumping this all in my lap, huh? But I think she'll be fine now. Wait one moment, Miss Ava. I'll untie you right away. Nico hastily rushed to Ava's side and undid her restraints. What did you do to me? It's a long story. I see. You only need not tell me not to ask. I belong to all of you, after all. Sorry, sneezing off mic. That's lavish, submissive response. That's definitely our Miss Ava. Is that really something to celebrate?
Oh.
Wow, I never thought that method would lead to any success. Good work, Sumino. That's a real ultimate level of luck. Guess I was born in a field of 4-leaf clovers. Ultimate level luck, you say?
Hey!
If I was really that lucky, I wouldn't be in this place, would I? You're not wrong. Anyway, moving right along. Ava, you're really alright. You can fight invaders.
Of course. I will kill the invaders with all of you.
Yay, that solves that forever. Miss Ava, you're gonna be with us for a long, long time. I don't know about forever, but I'm glad things are good for now. Haven't finished readjusting Ava for the time being. I had this nagging, unsettling feeling I couldn't shake, but after that, I went back to my room to think. Well, this is good, I guess. We didn't have to kill Ava, and she'd be able to fight for us again. Never mind what she may have originally wanted. More importantly, I need to be prepared for a defensive battle. The enemy could attack at any moment now.
Move out!
Heady soldiers.
That time again, huh? We're one step closer to day 100 now, but I'm not feeling too optimistic yet. Especially not while Vashnuts is still around. She's even stronger than she was last time. Are we gonna be able to do anything about her? And I'm still worried about Ada. He's in hiding somewhere. I wonder what he's planning right now. Well, whatever it is, we're just gonna have to work through it. This time, we can handle it. I remember trying to convince myself and slowly drifted off to sleep.
Hey, Karuha?
Yeah? What is it?
Could you help me out with this question? You know I suck at math.
If I just give you the answer, you'll never learn.
No fair.
It's your own fault for leaving all your homework until the last day of summer.
What are you even doing here then? Can't you go read at home?
Your mom asked me to keep an eye on you and make sure you weren't goofing off.
So, I'm basically a prisoner in my own room.
Yup. Now, do a good job and earn that parole.
What's that book you're reading anyway? Looks old.
It's about the world outside the complex.
That again?
Well, it's interesting. Don't you ever wonder what it's like out there? What it was like in the olden days? Reading these old books, I feel like I can imagine it. It gives me a connection to those people who lived under the open sky all those hundreds of years ago. At least, when I can find them, it does. Most libraries don't even stock them anymore. I must have read this book a million times already.
Most people aren't interested in that stuff. The outside world's a scary place.
No, I think there's more to it than that. The people in charge are probably covering it up. They don't want us to learn too much about the outside world in case it makes us want to leave.
You're a conspiracy theorist now? Give it a rest.
Seriously, though.
Conspiracy
I'd love to see
mention?
it for myself someday, even if just for a little while. I want to see the sky and the stars and the moon with my own eyes. This book says they're so pretty, people held parties just to look at them.
Moon? What's that?
A big chunk of rock that floats around the Earth. It's close enough that it looks like it's right above your head. And it's got a pale glow that lights up the night.
Right above your head? What if it falls on us?
Nah, that'll never happen. Besides, don't you have other things to worry about? If you don't finish on time, your mom will take away your video games, you know?
Oh, I almost forgot about that. Why does math have to be so hard?
Up and at him, troop!
Well,
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable, suffering the insufferable, to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from a vile, barbaric enemy.
what was all that about? Something's off. Maybe the announcement bugged out?
Ah.
I better go to the cafeteria for now. Huh? We're back here again. What am I doing here? Good morning, Takumi. You're Nozomi, right? Huh? Why are you asking me that all of a sudden? No, I'm just kind of confused. By the way, where are we? We've been here before, right? Huh? Where are we? Takumi, are you being serious? Morning. Hey, Takumi, how dare you put filthy and lecherous virgin hands all over Nozomi? Don't tell me you can't make a movie in your imagination. I shall cut a clear boundary between reality and other dimensions of my holy Jumanji sword. Enough of that. Something seems off with Takumi. Something's always off with Takumi. He's always putting the sword between his legs and panting like an animal during class. I think you'll find that's actually me. Yoshika, do you really want to take credit for that? Phew, sorry I'm late. I was helping out the family in the family shop since this morning and lost track of time. It's hard for me to remove the fat when I butcher meat. You guys are acting like a bunch of frat boys and sorority girls this morning. What's all the fuss about? Well, you see, Takumi doesn't know where we are. Huh? How come you don't know your own school? I don't know. It feels a bit familiar and unfamiliar at the same time. Don't tell me you lost your memory. How concerning. Should I glove up for a quick granny on me? You can't open up someone's head quick, freak. Oh, amnesia. That's straight out of a killing game. Are you about to start one right now? What a racket. Why are you all huddled here? Morning. Did you all eat this morning? And did you practice getting thrown on the mat? Well, it seems Takumi has lost his memory. Lost his memory. Hold it. Haven't we done this before? Yo, what's up? What's all the fucking fuss about, huh? Somebody lose some money. I don't have any money anymore. I got jumped a while back and they took every last cent. I knew it. It's repeating. How many times is this? What are you blathering about? Great, now the class president has lost her mind. The world is a strange place, you know. My very existence as you see it now is strange too. But if he has forgotten, then we need to remind him. You ready? This place is... the training stable for heel wrestlers known as the Tiger's Den. A fearsome place where half of the students died during basic training and the remaining half never recovered from the ordeal. And who's left to wrestle? We're obviously at our school, Last Defense Academy. Last Defense Academy. You don't even know the name of the school. He truly has lost his memory. That or the mobile fate director is on autopilot mode. Good morning. What are all you doing here? Homeroom's going to start, you know? What are you two doing here? This is the Tiger's Den. It's a fearsome place, you know? This class is closer than the class we had on our schedule. More importantly, I heard something about amnesia. Did Takumi lose his memory? What an absolute laugh. Did somebody tamper with your memory? Tamper with my memory. No way, that's not possible. He's just a bit confused, right? Daddy still have to sleep. Pull yourself together, Takumi. This isn't some idle dream. It's a cold, hard reality. Reality. This. No, that's right. I'm starting to remember a little. I'm a student at Last Defense Academy, and I'm classmates of everybody here. Sorry, I'm fine. I'll sort it out. Really, are you okay? What came over all of a sudden? Did something happen? When I went for the school gig, I got dizzy or dazed or something. Sounds like heat stroke. Oh, my apologies. I'll keep my loathsome and piss-guzzling mouth shut. I can give you a thorough examination at my place, although I'm more of a back alley doc. How could you recommend back alley medicine to a classmate? More importantly, we're gonna be late if we don't hurry. Let's get to class. Takumi, are you really okay? Yeah, I don't really know what happened, but it seems like it's over now. Are you okay, Hiruko? Yes, I was feeling a bit out of sorts, but it seems to be over now. Then get to class. Enough dawdling, slaves. Phew, looks like we did it just in time. Oh god, I'm sorry you had to hear me squealing like a nasty pig just now. We're almost late because of Takumi's nonsense. Sorry. I guess the craniotopy is off then. But let me know if you take a turn for the worst, okay? Alright, I think I'm good now. Good morning, everyone. It's almost time for class. Please be quiet. Who are you? I'm your teacher. How do you not remember me? And please, sit down. If you want to ask for something, you better beg. Get on your hands and knees if you want us to sit. I like how Doreen has no idea who fucking Nigo is because she died before second to last Defense Academy arrived at the, main campus or wherever in this timeline. Eep! I'm so sorry! Teacher, buy me a Cricket Jam sandwich. Oh, I'll have a sea urchin cream soda. Your teacher's not an errand boy, and you two are supposed to be in gym class. Maybe you should rip out a skeleton and make it stand in the hall as punishment. I like how even though they're referring to Nigo as Mr., Nigo very clearly has feminine features here. Has a breast, has a skirt on. What the fuck is Nigo anyway? Is this a Hideyoshi situation? This might be a Hideyoshi situation. What are you ripping out your teacher's bones? Knock that shit off. The school has a zero tolerance policy for violence. Oh, shut up. Peasants are so obnoxiously loud. I can't stand them. It's always like this ever since Mr. Nigo became our homeroom teacher. He has no control over the class. This is my fault. Am I not fit to be a teacher? This class is a waste of time. I'm gonna go study in the library. Hey, hold on. We have a transfer student today. A transfer student. Now then, come on in. Nice to meet you. I am Ava. Ava, what an unusual name. Were you born overseas? The Cosmos, actually. The Cosmos. Yes, I am an alien from outer space. I've come to take over the world. I look forward to getting to know you all. Take over. You alien fiend. If you want to take this planet up, the best me and Belle is the representative of Earth. Oh, look at this. We get to see Ava in the Moe style. How the hell are you representative of Earth? You don't even wear underwear. I do. The Fundoshi is underwear. The representative of Earth should wear trunks or be trunks. You are so cool with Goten. Dorumi, are you allowed to just say those names? Without any funky censorship? Ma'am. Ma'am, you're gonna cause a lawsuit. Ma'am! Huh? Shut up, morons. You're confusing me. Ava, this whole alien thing is a joke, right? Aliens cannot lie. Really? Great, we already had a classroom full of lunatics, and now a new one's transferred here. This is all Nigo's fault. Let's put him by the ankles 3 times and make him swallow a porcupine fish as a punishment. What do you do? However, I am not a ruthless invader. I'll give you Earthlings a chance. Play tag with me. If you win, then... Give it a freaking rest of this furky psychological horror stuff. Why would there be an alien? Wait a moment, please. Look outside the window. Isn't that a spaceship?
No way.
She really did come from space.
Do you understand now, Earthlings? If you value your lives... Yeah, it's just like in Gantz. I've always wanted it so bad. Oh, you get to censor that a little bit, but you don't censor Goten and Trunks? Fucking Shoma. Z, not us. Shoma, no, not the copyright. We're clearly experiencing a shared psychosis. Nico, where's my cricket jam sandwich? If I see your ice cream soda? What? Order your teacher around. Everyone be quiet. I'm gonna peel the teacher like a grape if you don't knock it off. You can't do that shit, man. File to the one-way trips at the principal's office. Here, Nico, I brought you a porcupine fish. You really gonna make me swallow it? So the rules for tag are... I'm gonna call you my father and have him nuke that... I'm gonna call my father and have him nuke that spaceship. You, permanent in the loincloth. Get me my phone. I'm not permanent in the loincloth. I'm a lawyer. Hey, everybody, please quiet down.
Are you listening? The rules for tag are...
Why did fucking Nico have fish stuff? Also, I appreciate the fat rolls they gave Moko here.
Who cares? Whoever's left standing with a killing ends wins, right?
Ava, please take me to space. I want to change my life.
Can I go to the library now?
Nigo, you can probably use a delivery service.
How am I supposed to pay? Are you going to give me the money? Are you extorting middle schoolers for money?
Extortion is a violation of school rules, too! I'll fucking kill you, rule breaker!
Huh? What was that, Father? There was a mishap and the nuke will hit in 30 seconds? 30 seconds?
No! If I must die, let me take my own life with honor!
I'll kick it away with my mega drop kick! I'm going to the schoolyard!
Hey, everybody, calm down!
What the hell is going on? Everything is out of control. Someone, do something! Do something!
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
The alarm has been going non-stop. Just what exactly is happening? I wonder if I should take a quick look. Theory told me I was forbidden to leave, but...
I have a bad feeling about this. I can't just ignore it.
Let's go! I'll go take a quick look around the school, starting with the war room. Ziri, Nigo, why are they just standing there? We get to play a Dante's perspective. Let's go! No response. They're completely shut down. What happened here? What is happening? My vision. Is this some kind of attack? Is it affecting my real body? But there's nothing strange about the sounds, light, or air. What is going on? At this rate, I know Takumi must be somewhere. If anyone can do something about this, it's him. I'll go look for Takumi. Where is he? Where should I look? Cafeteria? It's no use. He's not responding. I better keep looking for Takumi. Where should I look? Gym? There he is, Takumi. Takumi, what's wrong? What's happened? Everyone, pull yourselves together. No, they're all unresponsive. Maybe they're under some kind of attack, but what kind of... What is this? Oh no, he's been moified. Ah! Drat, I have lost. Holy crap, dude, you won. Good job, now Earth is saved. Huh? What? What happened? What's going on? What's with you? You won. Shouldn't you be happy? Takumi won, the world happened. What are you talking about? You beat Ava at tag. Me, at tag. What's your problem? Did you enjoy yourself too much? Ava challenged us to a game of tag with a fake verb, and we lost. If we lost, well... But you threw down the gauntlet, and you won spectacularly. It was amazing. I'm the representative of this planet, decided by trust in you. Why don't you change your title to representative of this planet's creepiest little pervs? Play to your strength. Stop! I'm not supposed to be a perverted character. Hey, you really came through. You're so cool. Damn, man, we're damn lucky to have you as a classmate. Classmate, me and all of you? Yeah, the doy. What's the matter? Are you sure you're okay? Just a little tired, probably, right? Yeah, that's right. Yes, I get what's going on now. I see. I won. That's great. Because I've lost, I will do as you say. Please order me as you see fit. Great. Buy cricket jam sandwiches for everyone. And say and cream sodas, too. Understood. Now then, that's all. Let's get back to class. Right, but if we're not going to be killing each other, I want to go home. Hey, what's up with you? You're coming with us. This is about to start. Right, yes. I wish I really could be like this. If only I could spend my life like this with everyone, together as classmates. But I know this is a hallucination. In reality, I'm alone inside of a dim device. Are you okay? Why are you spacing out? We're a mess about you, man. Let's get going. But even if it's a hallucination, it's exactly the world I've always wanted. So I can't help but feel happy. I want to stay here forever. I never thought I'd get to live my dream of spending my days with everyone like this, after all. Hey, hurry up! Yes, I'm coming. Hallucination or not, if it's between us and being in that dark device. We'll leave you behind if you don't move it. Hey, we have to go together. We're all friends, after all. I wish I could be here with them. Forever together.
But I can't. I have to save them. I'm the only one who can. I have to save everyone. Please, Takumi, wake up!
Ah! It burns! Stop! Let me go!
Wake up. What is your purpose here?
My purpose?
Remember what you must do. Remember what you must protect. You have something important to protect. It's something only you can do. That's why you came back here.
Something important.
That's right, I remember.
I remember what I need to do. This time around, I will protect Last Defense Academy. I will protect all of my friends.
Are you back?
Right. You saved me again. I was attacked by sound, but I didn't hear that creepy music this time.
They must be using frequencies inaudible to human ears to influence your brains. I bet that's how they pulled you into the hallucination.
I guess this enemy's powered up some too. She totally caught us off guard. Thank you. You really saved me.
Do you know what you have to do next?
Yes. We prepared in advance. We pulled together to plan for this.
Apparently used a DJ booth in the gym last time, but I'll make it so you can play music from the war room.
I can use that to intercept the enemy's sound wave attacks. Then I should be able to bring everyone back to normal.
I can leave you to it then?
Oh, wait. Hey, when this fight's over, would you show yourself in front of us again? I want to introduce you to everybody, since you're fighting alongside us now. Huh? I'll ask Sire for permission, and I haven't forgotten my promise to give you a name. If you're okay with it, I mean.
Why wouldn't I be? That's exactly what... Sure. I'm looking forward to it.
I'm still sleepy. Stop with your slacker bullshit. Shit, what the hell was that dream? That dream just now. It was an attack by the enemy. They're using frequencies inaudible to our ears to induce hallucinations without us noticing. My head is still all fuzzy. There's no time to rest. Everyone, look at that! There's already so many of them. While we were having fun for our little school life, LARP, they completely breached us. Impressive. But it was such a peaceful and happy world without any fighting. And everyone who died was still with us. But it was a hallucination. Everything you've seen is not reality. He's right, so y'all better hurry up and launch a counterattack. We need to destroy the source of the sound while we're negating the auditory attack. Right, let's hurry before the enemies infiltrate the building. It's time to strike back. Let's split up and massacre these invaders. Yes, I will kill and then kill some more.
Let's go! Initiate defensive battle!
What gives? There's invaders everywhere!
The defensive barrier is in danger of going down.
We need to take care of them fast and turn this unpleasant music off. It's seriously ruining the vibes.
Well.
Phew! Now we won't have to worry about those auditory attacks.
Then can we shut off this exceedingly unpleasant music immediately?
Aye, aye!
What? You're stopping it? I was just starting to feel the party vibe.
How, man? That shit was draining the life out of me.
Okay, now we got ourselves a fair fight. Let's blow right through these clowns.
Yes, I will slaughter the invaders. I won't allow a single one to escape.
Watch out! I'm getting a strong reading. Looks like that commander uses hallucinatory attacks as well. And she doesn't just create hallucinations, she can power up her allies too. But Mr. Sumino's already taken her down once, so just follow his lead.
Lol.
The paragon of charity. I was too late. You must have suffered so poor thing. Oh, I wish I could do it all over again. Once again, from the beginning. Every time I step onto the battlefield, I am filled with nothing but the deepest regret.
I like how she uses him as a disco ball, and he's just fine with it. Like, he's having his depression arc. Meanwhile, she's just partying. Then again, he's a paragon of charity, so maybe it's just his duty.
Damn it! Another one showed up!
And the one we just managed to defeat is back on her feet.
Is that the time reversal powers we heard so much about? But he wasn't able to turn back time to this degree before. He must have powered up too.
Well, this will never end if we don't pick that one off first.
And let's start by smashing the shit out of it.
This is my specialty! A show especially for you! Hi-ya! Here I go!
Bro! It just destroyed the school in an instant!
Sire, do you read us?
This is bad. I can't connect to him.
Oh, this is new information.
Is this game over?
No! This is a hallucination too. It should go back to normal if we beat the commander with the sound control abilities.
Damn it! Their powers are boiling like piss!
I think you should get that checked out, buddy. I don't think your bladder's supposed to be hot enough to boil piss.
It's okay. Let's just stay calm. They're just trying to confuse us.
Plus, if we can take them both out, that's basically all of them except Veshness.
Then let's finish things quickly.
Well.
Oh, you're so mean! Bad children like you will get punished!
Hey there, Takumi. It's been a while since we've talked alone, hasn't it? Oh, you didn't notice? I've been away from school for a while. I haven't been feeling well. It's just so sick. But don't worry, I'm all better now. By the way, Takumi, I have something I'd like to ask you. Can I copy your notes from when I was sick? What's wrong? Your precious friend is asking you for help. I'm not asking for anything crazy, am I? No, I guess not. Right, nothing crazy at all. Thank you, Takumi. I really hate the sight of your ugly face.
Takumi, look out!
Too bad. I thought that would work.
Eito! What are you doing here?
You gave me a hint as to what it is I should be doing. You said it, right? That in the future, I learned the truth about this war. I thought about how the present version of me would figure that out. Things went smoothly since I can communicate with them now. Thanks for that one, Takumi.
Don't tell me.
Yes, I've decided to side with the invaders. To wipe out the ugly blight of humanity.
Oh, time for Eido's metal music.
God, it's been so long since I saw all of the ugly creeps in the Special Defense Unit. Huh? What happened to Kurara? Did she die? Just like Darumi and Kiyoshika? Oh, how sad. Even though you came all the way from the future to save them.
Enough! Shut up!
Why are you doing this, Eito?
You heard it from Takumi, didn't you? I just want to destroy humanity and all of its repulsive ugliness. But this time, that's not the only reason. I'm doing this because of the truth behind this war. I guess I could say I learned that truth once again by swearing my loyalty to the great Veshness.
You motherfucker! You really did sell us out!
And now I'm more certain than ever that I'm on the side of righteousness. Mankind is simply not worth protecting. This war is wrong.
We aren't even supposed to deal with Eido at all. Well.
Oh dear. I seem to have lost. Goodness. As hideous, vile, and putrid as you all are, you sure are as strong as ever.
Eido gets keeled over from all the karma of all the other Kodaka fucking antagonists, dude antagonists.
It's over, Eito. Let's finish this.
I want nothing more than to do that, Takumi. But unfortunately, I have other things to do.
Other things?
The real end to the battle is this, right?
Is he taking Kuratami's blood? And Mugang's.
It's over.
I like how it still has a pop-up like he's an ally. Well, we'll use him in some other timeline. He'll have the extra bonus from this timeline. Holy shit, he straight up absorbed them. Taboos don't apply to me. I can absorb all the hemo anima I want. Just like the rest of you. Eido? Yes, Takumi, there's something I want to talk to you about, my dearly loathsome friend. Do you know when I escaped the school? Right, it was the day you met the prisoner. It was good luck that allowed me to escape that day. If I had been even just the slightest bit later, I might not have made it. I'd have ended up like that prisoner, and like you. Huh? What are you talking about? You have no clue, do you? Your memories are really being erased. Our memories. But was that the only time, or has it been happening again? And again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again. To each and every single last one of you. Your memories are being conveniently curated to make you fight here. What are you saying? Explain yourself. He's just trying to sow doubt. You don't need to pay any attention to his lies. Yeah, exactly. Let's put an end to this shit show. Sorry, but I can't fight you guys here. The me you see now is nothing more than a receptacle. I've obtained the power of these two just now, which makes 3, including myself. With this much power, I'm sure I could heal her wounds. You mean Veshness? Don't tell me, Eido, you're gonna let her absorb you? But if you do that, then Eido, you'll... I'm not concerned with trivial matters such as whether I live or die. If she absorbs me and grows stronger, the likelihood of humanity meeting its demise will grow. I'm going to become part of Veshness, and together we'll destroy mankind. Why? Why would you go to such extremes?
Oh.
I should be asking you why you're going to such extremes to protect them. That's obvious. We have people we want to protect. Oh, that's right. You guys are fighting for those who you hold dear.
But are you sure those you hold dear really exist?
Huh? The fuck are you trying to say?
Oh.
That's not exactly what I meant.
Are those you hold dear actually on that artificial satellite? Are you 100% sure about that?
What are you getting at? If you want to know, then figure it out for yourselves. I need to take my leave soon. I can't take much of the sight of your hideous faces. Do you think you're gonna get away? How do you plan on crossing the wall of fire? Don't worry about me. I borrowed a weapon from the invaders. That's how much they trust me. Well then, I'll be seeing you later. Although by that time, I'll be a part of her. And with that, Edo quickly took his leave. We had no energy left to chase after him. Sure, we were tired from fighting the two commanders back to back, but more than that, the words Edo left us with have taken and ruined us like some kind of curse. We were unable to move.
Yeah. Allow
me to repeat myself. There's no need to concern yourself with Edo Atsuki's outrageous lies. I understand why you might still feel uneasy, so I'm sure we'll have to discuss things later. But for now, you should rest, Troop. Even the indestructible should take a rest sometimes. Yeah. Which means you're dismissed. After serious monologue, we each went back to rest in our rooms. I was completely exhausted. I don't remember a thing that happened after I got back to my room. Even after a night's sleep, the exhaustion remained in my body. My head was foggy, too. I want to talk to everyone. I need to get to the cafeteria. Inside the cafeteria, everyone's faces were heavy with exhaustion, as well as bewilderment. Damn it, what is wrong with that bastard Edo? It's some kind of twisted traitor that would go so far as to sacrifice himself to destroy us. Everything he was saying was a riddle. What did he mean when he asked us about those that we hold dear really existing? They obviously do. My person is definitely safe and sound on the artificial satellite right now. My person is my influence and inspiration for becoming a pro wrestler. The whole reason I'm fighting to keep their dream alive. Eek, no, don't let me gossip about my crush. Pretend you never heard anything. That's why you can't listen to Edo Atsuki's solutions. He's trying to confuse you. And that means that just by talking about it now, we're playing right into his hands. So you're right, just to confirm, everyone in the Tokyo residential complex is safe and sound, right? Of course, all of humanity has taken refuge on the artificial satellite. What's your proof? What can I show you that would be a proof? If I show you a video and you suspect it's fake, we'll never get anywhere. Could you at least put us in touch with them, just for a bit? I can't do that because of the mission's confidentiality. This mission is of the utmost importance. Why are you giving him any credence at all anyway? Snap out of it. You're humanity's shining hope. Right, that maniac would go to any extreme to deceive us. It's hardly beyond him to come up with a bunch of convoluted stories to confuse us. Right, he's just trying to upset us. He did the same thing last time. But if Mr. Edo's aligning himself with the invaders, we should probably kill him too. Doesn't sound like we'll be seeing him ever again. He plans on letting Veshnath absorb him, right? Yeah, I doubt we'll see him again. And in exchange, Veshnath will get even stronger. There's no end to our problems. But we've taken out most of the other commanders, so we definitely have the upper hand now. That's right, we're well on our way to a happy ending, so if you keep up the good work, we'll be just fine. Just fine, really. Well, now that we've gotten this far, we just have to see it through. We just have to do this for the 3 that didn't make it, too. You're right. Right, we can't let ourselves get turned around by Edo. If we do, we'll just end up repeating what happened last time. All we could do is fight. All we could do... After a simple breakfast, we all returned to our rooms. Defensive battle preparations are important, but there's something else I have to do first. I made a promise with him, with the boy who saved us.
I'll ask Sire for permission, and I haven't forgotten my promise to give you a name.
I'll go ask Siri to let us see him. He should be in the war room. What is it, Sumino? It's not often you come to see me. Oh, I just had a little request. A request.
Huh?
You've denied my request before, but I want you to let us meet with the avatar of the boy inside the defense room. I want to introduce him to everyone else, as a member of the team fighting alongside us. I hope you'll allow us to see him. You know, this 100-day schedule is a bare minimum number of days needed to even get the parts, even if he works non-stop. Just creating those avatars is an unnecessary consumption of his energy. He's also fallen behind schedule because he helped you out so many times. If he falls any further behind, we won't be able to wipe out the invaders destroying our planet. Is that a no? I want you to focus on your duties for now, so you can guarantee the success of the mission. But on day 100, I'll tell him what you said. I'm sure that alone will make him very happy. Are we done here? I have things to do. But that Siri turned away. He wasn't even giving me an opportunity to negotiate. In the end, the answer is the same then. I really don't want to accept it, but in the moment, my only option was to withdraw to my room. I can't argue with his reasoning about the mission's success, but that doesn't mean I'm going to give up. I can't get it out of my head, that lonely look on his face. I'll come up with a way. I'll get Siri to agree to this somehow. That be as it may, I can't skip out on defensive battle prep either. Oh, hey, Takumi. We've seen this one before. Pudding boy. Immediately after the usual nighttime announcement played. Huh? Who could that be at this hour? When I opened the door, I saw an unusual pair of people. Sorry to bug you so late. Sorry, man. We won't be long.
Huh?
I never see you two guys together. What's up? We wanted to ask you something about what Ado said yesterday.
Huh?
Ado. Something he said about our memories being erased. You have no clue, do you? Your memories really are being erased. Our memories. But was that the only time? Or was that been happening again? And again, and again, and again, and again, and again, to each and every single last one of you. Your memories are being conveniently curated to make you fight here. Come on, he was just saying that to get in our heads. But when he mentioned it, I remembered something that made me wonder. You did. Yeah, it was the day Ava became our prisoner. I was holed up in the garage that whole day, and I went back to my room after bedtime. On the way there, I saw Takamaru in the courtyard. I didn't say anything to him then, but when I brought it up the next day, he didn't remember it at all. At the time, I thought I just remembered things wrong, but I remembered it after what Ado said yesterday. She kept riding my ass and asked me if I remembered, but I had no goddamn clue. So I ended up looking over my journal for that day, and when I did, he keeps a journal. Well, nothing surprising me anymore. It was in there. Prisoner girl looks cold. Maybe I'll bring her a blanket. Huh. If I wrote him up that in my journal, I definitely did it. But I really don't remember jack shit about going. I'm so sure I saw him too, so I thought it was strange. Is that what Ado was saying is true? But even if it were, why mess with Takamaru's memory? I don't know. Maybe something happened in the courtyard when he went to bring her the blanket and they made him forget it? If Siri is pulling some shit like that, I'll never forget his stupid ass. How fuck does it go around messing with people's memories? He was already pretty messed up when we put bombs in our bodies. What do you think, Takumi? Honestly, I'd rather ignore everything that comes out of Eido's mouth. But if our memories are being screwed with, I probably ain't the only one. You and the others might be missing memories too, to try and cover something up. Us too, to cover something up. Shouldn't we ask Siri and find out? Well, I guess it's not like he'd be honest with us. If he is hiding something, I'll beat it out of him. Cool it. We can't do anything to him, remember? Then what the hell are we gonna do? How are we supposed to figure out what's going on? If anyone knows something, it's him. I knew it. I need to see him. I can't let this go. I can't waste more time trying to find a way. I'll do it by force if I have to. Hey, there's someone I want to ask about this. Will you guys come with me? Huh? You want to ask someone? You don't mean... Together we made our way through the school towards him. This is Takamaru, the person you want to talk to. Yeah, it's him. The one on the other side of this door. But how are we supposed to see that guy? Does he just come out if you call? Well, we'll just have to resolve ourselves and give it a shot. Resolve ourselves? I continued towards the door of the defense room. I had already made up my mind.
Hey, can you come out? I want to talk to you.
The moment after I called out toward the door, I pounded on the door, enveloped in dying flames.
Please! Come out!
I know you can hear me.
Takumi, what are you doing?
What's wrong with you? You'll be burned to a crisp!
Come out! I need to talk to you! I know you can hear me, please! Come out!
I wonder if the subtitles are misaligned on purpose? And then the undying flames covering the door suddenly went out. Freed from the intense heat, I clapped on the spot. You goddamn idiot! What the hell did you do? You almost died. Well, even if I did, we had to revive Omatic. And if I didn't show how determined I was, he wouldn't ignore Sirei and show himself. I never imagined you'd do anything so reckless. Yeah, they talked. The flames, they talked. I got a glimpse of him when he saved us from Vextus, but this is the person made of undying flames you mentioned before, right, Takumi? Nice to meet you, but I already know all about you. You're Tsubasa and Takamaru, yes? Yeah, damn, you really are made of undying flames. That's some crazy shit. I'm so glad you came out. There's something I have to talk to you about. Can you make it short? First, I have to thank you again. Thank you for saving us the other day. I don't know how many times it's even been now. If you hadn't woken me up, we would have all been wiped out. I see, so you're the one who woke Takumi up. Yes, well, is that all? You sure are being cold. Did Siri tell you not to talk to us? I knew it. Siri is stopping him from seeing us. What, are you his bitch or something? You have your own will, don't you? Will? I have no such thing. I've simply been treated as a weapon. This device I'm connected to is controlled by Siri. My life is essentially in his hands. But I doubt Siri would do anything to you, so surely you can at least negotiate? Negotiate? I never considered such a thing. Siri has cared for me as long as I can remember. It's all thanks to him that I've even been able to live this long. He's always been the only one I have. Now you have us too, as comrades, fighting together. Comrades. Yeah, you've already basically one of us. You saved our asses twice and all. Yeah, you should be friends with us. We're not gonna leave you on your own. Hey, how about you tell us what you're feeling? What do you want to do? What I'm feeling. I know Siri opposes this, but I want to hear what you think. I want to fight with all of you. I want to be your friend. I want to argue with you and fight with you until the moment I die. I want to spend every last minute living without regrets. And that's exactly what you should do, man. To hell with what Siri says. But you still can't turn your back on Siri, huh? Well, you said made me think. Siri might be kind of like a parent to you. A parent. I never thought of it that way, but... At any rate, if Siri won't allow it, I won't be able to get to know any of you. But it's too soon to just give up. We'll try to think of a way to make this work. If we talk to the others, we'll definitely find a way, so just wait a little bit longer. The others. Yeah, if we all put our heads together, we'll figure this out for sure. Thank you. Just knowing you do that makes me happy. Yeah, we've got you. It might be a bit awkward to bring this up right now, but I need to do what I came here to do. And there's something I wanted to ask about Siri. About Siri. Can he erase and replace people's memories? Can he tamper what we remember? I get that you want to protect him, but could you please tell us? Honestly, I don't know anything specific myself. It's just, Zero is only concerned about doing everything he can to achieve his goal of saving humanity. You might find him suspicious sometimes, but everything he does is for the future of mankind. To put it another way, he'll do anything it takes to achieve that goal. That's all I can say. I guess we're not getting a definite answer for him. Well, what can you do? Got it, thanks. That's all for now, I guess. In the end, we didn't figure out a damn thing about this memory business. Before we go and find out what's going on with Theory, we need to do something about this dude. First thing tomorrow, let's talk to everyone else about this. Right, now that we met you, we just can't leave you on your own. Thank you, truly. He spoke those words somewhat sheepishly before he quietly vanished. After that, we left the defense room and headed back to our own rooms. It had grown pretty late, so I decided to call it a day. Okay, I better get to the cafeteria. I need to talk to everyone about what happened yesterday. I sure hope Siri's not there. We won't be able to talk to you. Takumi, it looks like Siri's not around. And that's perfect. Well, we couldn't have our conversation with Nigo around, so we just chased his ass out of here. We asked Ava to go pick weeds in the courtyard, and he followed her like a creepy little mutt. I feel bad for Ava, but we have to do what we had to do. We can't let Nigo hear us either. Hey, what are you three talking about? Did something happen? Well, there's something we want to talk to everyone about. That little preamble, I told everyone about all of yesterday's events. I see, so you want Siri to allow us to make him one of us. That's wonderful. Let's do it. We can all go ask him together. No. Sirius has as hard as the steel he's made of. He won't change his mind just because we ask. Maybe if we figure out his weakness, we can negotiate. Does he even have a weakness? He's not some helpless, thriving grub like me. Hey, should we really be letting some weirdo join the team in the first place? Don't say that. We owe him our lives. I'd like to fight with him on our side. I don't want to leave him on his own. Hey, if you guys just shut me down like that, it makes me sound like a dick. You kind of are a dick. So how are we gonna convince Siri? Any ideas, team leader? I think we're just gonna have to face this head on. It's what's best for him, too. Or persuade him. How are we gonna do that? There's something we tried a few times last time around. We'll use the gift-o-matic in the rec room. We'll make something that Siri will like as a gift for him, and then win him over while he's still in a good mood. What an annoying little mini-game. I want no part of it. We can just make Takumi do it. He's team leader. I was already planning on it, but the least he could do is not say it like that. Takumi, if there's anything I can help you with, don't hesitate to ask. That's right. It's for one of our teammates, so we should all work together. Then I'll get right to it. Thanks for the help, guys. After coming together to devise a plan, we went our separate ways and returned to our rooms. I don't think it's going to be that easy to persuade Siri. But we have to try something. For him. After all he's done for us. I can't draw this out forever. I have to wrap this up in about 3 days. I better start by getting information out of Siri. I hope there's something that brings him joy. Doesn't he even feel joy? He's a machine. Well, whatever. I'll just figure it out. Here goes. Nozomi, do you know if there's something Siri might be happy to get? Something Siri might be happy to get. What about a globe? A globe? You mean like a model of the Earth that spins around? Why? Siri is fighting the invaders in South World Depth and take back the old Earth, right? Being able to fight for the Earth on the front lines is like, this must be proof of how much he loves the planet. Siri loves the Earth, huh? I suppose that's possible. Why don't you give this globe to Siri? I used to get Domatic to make it, thinking I could use it to decorate my room. Are you sure? It seems like it would look nice in your room. You got me that wonderful telescope. Let me give you something back. Good luck persuading him. Hey Takumi, I just thought of something. If Siri really did have the power to marry instead of change a person's memory, Why ain't he altered the memory of the Undying Flame Boy? His memories. I mean, wouldn't that be the easiest solution for Sakurai? If you brainwash him like you brainwashed Ava, he can make him do what he wanted. She has a point there. Unlike us, his actual body was just laying there hopelessly vulnerable. If having the boy made of Undying Flames develop a sense of self was problematic, he could have just brainwashed him. Is there a reason he can't, or didn't he then want to? Something Siri might want? You should get him a gun. A gun. I mean, he's a military man, right? You should like firearms, then. Guys already like guns to begin with. That brings back memories of when I took my rubber band gun and started up shit with kids from the next town over. I doubt the Get-O-Matic is capable of making a gun. I'm pretty sure I saw a few guns in the metal shop room. I think they used to belong to Carrara. If I was apprehensive about handling Siri something at Carrara's, I was desperate. I'll stop by the metal shop later and pick them up. Alright, where would the guns be? I went down to the metal shop. Found one. Okay, let me try gifting this to Siri. Something Siri might like. I have an idea. Really? Yes, set death of all invaders. If we kill the hell out of the invaders, Siri will surely rejoice. I mean, not like that. Every last invader should be killed. I'll do my best to kill them. Please use me when it's time to kill invaders. I am your property, after all. I think I picked the wrong person to ask. Can you say that Ava's alive right now? Where's this coming from? Ava's right over there. Yes, but while she may physically be alive, she's mentally as good as dead. Actually, maybe worse than dead. She's been brainwashed and stripped of her autonomy, treated like a puppet, and being forced to kill her former compatriots. Could that really be allowed? I mean, the only ethical answer is no. I know we're doing horrible things to Ava, but if we don't do this, Ava could betray us. We don't have a choice. I can't bear to see Ava like this. It's too painful. Hop in a cough drop real quick. Probably once I finish this last cough drop, I'll end stream because this is tearing the fuck out of my throat for whatever reason. Tonight. So we'll see how long this cough drop lasts. Here we go. Do you know if there's something Siri might be happy to get? I mean, he's an adult, isn't he? Then what about liquor? I'm sure there are nights where he wants to have some drinks and forget about all the pressure he's under as a commander. Yeah, but he's a robot. Can he even drink? He should be able to. I saw him dancing with an energy drink in one hand and a baguette in the other. What is he made of? Liquor, huh? Do you think I'll find some in the cafeteria? I have some wine here. I was saving it for after I finish training, but I guess you can have it. You sure you should be drinking that? I didn't say I was gonna drink it. Maybe I was just gonna look at it. Hey Takumi, the Undying Flames guy wants to make one of us, like he's a ghost, right? I'm not sure if ghost is the right term, but I guess he does look like one. Then can he pass through walls and stuff? I think so. I mean, he's come into my room a few times already. Can he make himself disappear and stuff too? Yeah, he's generally invisible and only appears in human form when he's talking with us. For real? So if he wanted to, he goes by a girl's room whenever. I mean, he's not the type of guy who would do that. Damn it, I'm so jealous. Why can't my Hemo Anima make me invisible? It's so unfair. Who can I sue? Hey Takumi, can you trade Hemo Anima? He'll give me the powers to go through walls and turn invisible. Then I'll fully accept the Ghost Boys part of the team. Disgusting. talking with him is gonna make me stupid too. Time to move on. Why the hell is sparing this fucker the good route between him and Carrara? Fucking taking Carrara led to 8 instant deaths. Hey, can you hear me? I wanted to ask you something. Can you come out for a sec? I yelled from the outside the defense room door. I wasn't expecting you to come out so readily this time. I appreciate you saving me the trouble. I didn't want you to jump into the fire again. So what do you want to talk about? Try to keep it short because I don't want to get caught by Sire. That's precisely who I wanted to talk to you about. I explained what had happened and asked him for information on Sire. What something Sire would like. Honestly, I have no idea. Well, Sire and I go way back. I don't know all that much about him. But it's not like you don't know anything about him. Try to think back. Why didn't Sire seem happier at fun? If you know what his hobbies are, that would be best. His hobbies? Maybe talking? Talking. Sire loves to talk. He would always come see me after work and unload all his complaints. Like how overbilling the will of humanity was being, or how much pressure his subordinates put on him. Sounds like an office worker with regular work issues. Although thanks to him talking to me every night, I managed to learn a lot. You could say that my sense of self was nurtured by his complaining. For telling us to treat him like a weapon, Sire's been getting pretty chummy instead. Was he that desperate for someone to talk to, or was it something else? I've gathered a bunch of presents. It's time to give them to Sire. Oh, I feel like this is gonna go terribly. Let's get it over with. Huh? What can I do for you, Simino? What do we start with? The wine bottle, the gun, or the globe? Part of me wants to hand him a gun and go, kill yourself. Did we go tell him to kill himself? Let's go tell him to kill himself. What? You're giving this gun to me? I mean, we're at war after all. I figured it's dangerous to be walking around unarmed. I want you to protect yourself a bit. Can't have anything happening to you. You're such a considerate soldier. Your kindness is gonna make me cry. Yes, it's working. Now the perfect time to persuade him. Although, honestly, I don't need a gun like this. Guns are useless here. You think I could kill an invader with this gun? I don't think so. But isn't it better than nothing? There's a certain dignity that comes with carrying a weapon, too. No need to worry there. I always carry around a weapon that's way cooler than any gun. I've never noticed any weapon. My weapon. It's my superior intellect. No, it's that fucking taser you always carry around. But matters a commander's ultimate weapon. It shall protect me and this school for the next 50 or so days and bring victory to all mankind. And take a good look at my core. The crystallization of mankind's wisdom, my huge feat. Yo, back off. Sire inched towards me to show off the brains he's so proud of. Is his body transparent so he can show off his brain to everyone? I was unable to get Sire to accept the gun, and my attempt at persuading him ended in failure. I failed to persuade him. I'll try handing Sire a different present tomorrow. What do you even like? Is there even something a machine like him wants? I stayed up late trying to think of something Sire may want, but I came up with nothing. He wants war crimes.
Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. That's right, folks. You're halfway there. Like a lizard on a chair. You're stepped in blood so far. Returning would be as tedious as to go o'er. There's no turning back now. I've also prepared a special gift for each and every one of you brave soldiers. I'll give them to you in person. So come find me in the cafeteria.
A present. Come to think of it, I felt like there was a similar announcement last time. We never got a special gift because Siri was already destroyed, though. What could the special gift be? I doubt it's anything good, but I can't help myself from getting a little excited. I headed over to the cafeteria to get my present for Siri. Happy anniversary! Waiting for us in the cafeteria was not Siri, but Nigo. Congratulations on making it halfway through. All of you who survived these fierce 50 days will receive a wonderful present to commemorate this feat. Come and get them. Nigo said this he offered us. What are these? Badges? They're medals that the Honorable Siri and I spent all night making. Aren't they cool? Wear these medals with pride as you fly over the remaining 50 days. Thanks. Honestly, I didn't want one at all, but there was no harm in accepting it. By the way, Nigo, you have a medal for him as well, don't you? Him? The boy with the undying flames. He's one of us, isn't he? Oh, actually, there isn't one for him. I planned to make him one, but Siri said a weapon has no need for medals. What the hell? Why does Siri keep trying to treat him like an object? Who does he think he saved our butts in the last defensive battle? The Honorable Siri is being a little stubborn. He's trying to forget his affection towards him to ensure victory in this war. Affection. Is Siri even capable of affection? Of course. How many years do you think he's been looking after the boy? I'm sure he views him like a son. Siri views him like a son, but... So far as this mission goes, that guy's not a team member. He's just a weapon.
Yeah.
I don't want you getting too attached to him. It might actually hinder the mission. I think you got the wrong idea. There's no way Siri loves... Don't believe me, then I'll show you proof. All of a sudden, Neo projected an image from his eyes. Several pictures were shown on the cafeteria wall. These are pictures of the baby in the defense room. Why are there so many? These are from his childhood records Siri had stored inside his memory bank. Siri and I both share a portion of our memory bank, so I'm able to peek inside his folders. So this is inside Siri's mind? Yeah, these are his most precious memories. He tries to bury them deep inside. Can you still tell me he doesn't let the boy have to look at these pictures? I felt the warmth Siri had from this boy from each and every photo. A desire for a boy to grow up strong and healthy. What the hell, Siri? You keep calling him a weapon, but you actually cherish him like he's your own child. Siri is desperately trying to make himself forget his feelings for the boy. In order to make him remember. Nigo, can I make a request? A request? Yeah, could you print out the pictures you just showed me? I headed to the metal shop with Nigo, where I received the pictures of the baby. I then took him and started filling an album we made from the Gift-O-Matic. I did it! I finished the baby album! Siri will surely remember when he sees this. Remember the love he has for him. Okay, it's time to go get Siri this album. Oh, this is gonna go even worse than the fucking gun. Is there something else I can help you with, Sumino? Let's get this over with.
Hey!
What is this? Someone's photo album? Yeah, try opening it. Siri curiously opened the album.
What?
Once he looked at what was inside, his face completely changed.
What in the world is this? You giving me a gift?
Get it?
There's something I want to ask you.
Huh?
Ask me. Does that mean there's something troubling you?
Ah.
Yeah, something like that. I have a request. Okay, what? What is it that you want me to do? It's easy. You just need to allow one thing. What is that you want me to allow?
I want you to allow the boy made of undying flames.
Nope.
To become an ally.
Hey!
An ally? What are you talking about? He's already an ally. You and he share the same fate. Yeah, but you've been banned from meeting or banning him from being or talking to us, right? I want you to lift that thing.
No. Sorry, but I'm going to have to decline.
But why?
Because. That's not an explanation. Look, a no is a no. I can't have him wasting his energy. If that happened, it would really hinder our master plan.
No.
So maybe you should rethink this whole thing. You might be right.
What in the world is this?
There's... I want you to allow the boy made... to become one of us.
One of you. Well, I mean, technically we don't need your permission for that. He's already one of us. That's the way I see him already. But I want you to acknowledge it, too. Officially and definitively acknowledge that he's one of us. You banned him from meeting or talking to us, right? I want you to lift that ban.
No. Sorry, but I'm going to have to decline.
But why?
Because. That's not an explanation. Look, a no is a no. I can't have wasting his energy. If that happened, it would really hinder our master plan. Why do you want that boy to become one of you anyway? Because somebody wants that.
Who? Who wants that?
We do?
We do.
First of all, we want to make him one of us, and he wants it too. He said that he wanted to fight with us, together.
Yeah.
He did he? Pretty lofty ideas, but he's nothing but a tool. A tool. I've looked after him for many years, but I've never developed any special feelings or connection to him. Not even once.
I mean, I'm just an AI when it comes down to it. Feelings are pointless. So I haven't been equipped with such functions. Everything I do is to ensure this mission's success. And so I've raised him as a tool. That's all.
You're lying.
You don't really think of him as a tool, right? Why would you think that? Because I know.
Know what? Well, what do you know?
When you were raising that infant.
You went there and vented to him every night. He became an unwilling recipient of your complaints and discontent. You vented all your dissatisfaction and complaints about work to the baby. I'm sure there were times when you were depressed and whined about it to him. And the baby grew up listening to such negativity. He eventually formed his identity around those conversations. If you truly only saw him as a tool, I don't believe you would have done that. Maybe when you first started raising him, you only saw him as a tool. But if you continuously use a tool, you eventually form an attachment to it. And I think that's what happened in your case. As you were spending time with him, you started to feel something you can only describe as affection. Hey, that's enough of that nonsense. Like I said before, I'm an AI.
I haven't been equipped with useless feelings. They'd only get in the way.
No, you have feelings.
I just told you I don't. Stop insisting I do. Get it through your thick skull already. Both the infinite and the void projection of him mean nothing to me.
He's just a tool. A tool made to win this war. Nothing more, nothing less.
He wanted to manipulate his memories.
Then why don't you manipulate the baby's memories?
If you want to use him as a tool, you could just alter his memories to change his personality. Alter his memories. I don't know what you're talking about. At any rate, I'll say it again. You don't really think of that boy as a tool. Stop beating at that horse. I already told you that that's all he is to me. What makes you so say otherwise? Are you even basing this on anything? Yeah, I am.
Then what is it? Stop lying!
Album.
That photo album I just handed you is my proof. Remember what you said before? That you've looked after him for many years? Well, the boy mentioned something too. He said that it's all thanks to you that he's been able to live this long. That you're the only one he's had. Sire, one of your duties was to raise that boy and monitor him, right? So you've cared for him since he was little as his educator and mentor. Almost like a parent would. And all that time you spent together is recorded and saved as data inside you. The fragments of those records, those scenes from your memories, they've been exported and collected in that album I gave you. How? I got the data from Nigo. You and Nigo share part of your memory bank. That's why Nigo had that data stored inside him as well. The data that you accumulated over all these years. You could say it was an album of a parent documenting their child's development. You look through that data from time to time, don't you? Your eyes becoming teary, your mouth curling into a smile. Now, why would you do that? The answer is obvious. It's because you have special feelings for him, like a parent would for their child. Affectionate feelings. That's all the proof I need. Proof that you
feel love for that little boy.
For that little boy.
Feelings? Me? For him? You're right. He told me he wants to live without regret. He seemed a bit bewildered himself for having those emotions. But that could be a positive thing. We're able to fight because of the people that matter to us, our friends here included. Please, let him fight with us. I promise you we'll protect this school no matter what, so please, consider what he's feeling. I'm begging you, Siri. I don't know all that much about feelings, but I do understand how badly you guys want this. I understand that he wants it too. I'm hopeful that changing the circumstances would have a positive effect.
Shimino, let's make a deal.
A deal?
Yeah.
I know a number of you are suspicious that I haven't been manipulating your memories, yes?
Yeah.
If you'll stop poking your noses into that matter, I'll allow you to see him. So basically, you're admitting to interfering with our memories, then. If anyone will understand, it's you, considering you spent 100 days without me. If all you are easily consumed by fear and anxiety, which leads to atrophy, it's my duty to care for you in this way.
No.
Of course, when this war is over, I intend to restore your memories to normal. Please understand, it's all for you. It's all for humanity.
Hey!
But still, I feel like we're being treated like objects. We don't belong here. We're our own people. The same can be said about him.
Yeah.
I accept. I've decided to trust you because we all have the same goal. But please stop interfering with our memories. That's my one condition. I didn't think you'd make a counteroffer. But maybe this is where we find common ground.
It's a deal, then?
I'll let him know. The rest depends on what he wants. But you need to hold up your end of the bargain. If you don't, I'll be forced to really treat you like objects, aiming to see the mission through. Fine.
I'm holding you to it. The fate of humanity is in your hands.
And with that, Sirai took his leave. Left to my own devices, I decided to head back to my room. I managed to persuade Sirai successfully. We can't mention the memory thing anymore, huh? He really was manipulating our memories. Does that include me, though? Is that why I don't remember receiving the cryptoglobin transfusion? But now we have no choice but to accept his terms. Otherwise, we won't be able to see him. I guess we have to go along with his promise to bring us back to normal when this fight is over. Crikey. Another day's coming to an end. I wonder if Sierra already told him. And if he did, when will he come out? I'll just have to wait for him to show up. For now, I'd better get some sleep. And so reaches a good spot to save the game and quit out here. Okay. So we'll be ending it here today, a little bit earlier than I expected. For some fucking reason, my throat is actually trying to kill me today, so I'm gonna hop off for tonight, and hopefully my throat feels better tomorrow. So, good night.